Okay, I think we're all set up. That was fast. Let's see. All right. Ooh, one important thing. Yes. Alright, hold on. That. Perfect. And I need this for later. Alright. That's perfect. Oh, whoops. Actually, test successful. Hi, Widget. Have you been? It's been a bit. I'm a little traveler. Look at that. I would have never seen that if I hadn't ended early last time. Also, already at 27%. I've been playing all the Kirby games. That's been my current goal. I started with Game Boy all the way at the beginning, and now we're all the way up here into Game Boy Advance. There were a couple console games in between, though, I promise. I remember I had to call this stream short last time for reasons. Ow. That's rude, actually. Oh my god. It's so dangerous. Yeah. This is the second visit to Adventure, yeah. Although I think, like, enough is kinda different that I don't regret it. And yeah, named after Raukow's all the various series as well. Honestly, part of what inspired it was Raukow's own stuff, but also, I just decided I wanted to play Kirby, and I couldn't decide what Kirby game to play. Figured I would try out even retro Kirby games. Because normally I don't really play old games. Or at least I haven't lately, so I wanted to see if I'd, you know, take well to an NES game, and I did. The lower resolution is flattering on my internet connection as well. That's one way to put it. Oh god, come on. Come on, Kirby. You can make it. Like, I still haven't finished Final Fantasy 13, even though I kind of want to. But, you know, streaming that at 480p is quite a bit different. Yeah, NES Kirby's Adventure is actually incredible. I was raving about it after I played it. Just pretty much everywhere. Oh my god, wait. Is light in this game too? There's definitely a wall right here. It's definitely solid. Yeah, no, I was raving about it whenever I played it, because... Okay, you gotta go around to get that one up. Because it's just insane to me that an NES game can be that cool. That's why. Oh, no, that's fine. You don't have to watch if you're concerned about spoilers or something. Absolutely tragic that Light doesn't get a hat. Crash doesn't get a hat either, does it? Meanwhile, High Jump gets an entire cape. So, you know. Wow, that I think might have been perfect timing on the gold game. Yeah. Octopath Traveler, honestly, like... I didn't play a lot of... I didn't do, like, post-game Octopath Traveler stuff. If I was giving Light a hat, I think I'd go with Mirror Shades or something. Hey, look, it's a cloudy world that looks like a fortress. I like how this room is always shaped the same, but has totally different aesthetics in each world. Ow. I need to know, can I high jump into the moon? Yes! Kirby can indeed jump over the moon. Also, this guy has different, Mr. Shine has different attacks. Or Mr. Bright? I don't remember who the sun is. Ow. The maximally basic idea of sunglasses. The sunglasses have to be, like, pointy on the edges, right? Like on the upper corners, on the left and right. I think Shine is the sun and Bright is the moon. Because the moon is bright, and the sun, though it also is bright, people say that the sun shines, like that's the idiom. So, the sun is shining. You know what I mean? So I think that might be it. If I'm wrong, though, then that'd be really funny. I don't know what they're doing. I really prefer it when Mr. Bright is in the sky. Kirby's a nocturnal being. I don't think I like doing this fight without any powers. Alright, Mr. Shine. Give me some ammo. Does not like the slash me action. Oh my god. Box action. Alright, yeah, that does gotta get fixed. Good to point that out, though. Hold on. I'll take a screenshot. I actually have somebody working on the chat box, and we're working on API integration. But that's gonna be a bit. I need to... I'm just gonna report that real quick. Report that little bug. Because then they know. That's good to know. Oh god, right. Take that, Mr. Bright. You throw boomerangs. Alright, I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, you aimed right at me with that. Since when? Get out of here. I hope Raka does Castlevania. All the Castlevania would be awesome. But like, yeah, I guess I wouldn't be surprised for Raka to do all the Kirbys. He might find some obscure Kirby games that I wasn't able to find. Grave Garden. Ooh, hold on. one other thing I need, though. I need that. Yep. So I do have, I added some more tags for the sake of hopefully discoverability and all. Green Waddle Dee. But they're tags that were at one point getting harassment thrown at them. So basically I have a precaution in place where the chat's going to get locked it down at lightning speed if something weird starts happening. But in order to do that, I need the message on my clipboard that I need to type. Oh, UFO. Gimme. Gimme. This happened in Kirby's Adventure as well, but I'm going to be ready this time, I promise. Yeah? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Damn it. I let go! I fired! I knew it was coming. Where was the UFO? Hello? Are you dead now? Forever? Alright. Goodbye, UFO. Ooh, does this game have sleep? I want to know. It probably does. I've also consistently just have not been sure of like small details of the original Kirby's Adventure, like whether it had sleep. I think it might have though. I think that might have been slightly different. This little hidden unlock level or unlock thing. I don't really want Tornado, I want Sword. There's the feeling of UFO flying into them, then vanishing and acknowledging they only appear once around. Ooh, no, I gotta sleep. Hey, Naughty, I'm sleepy. Ow. I can't believe you don't drop your sleep power whenever you get hit. I do not like the bomb minigame, so we're gonna move on. I've given every minigame an honest try, but the bomb minigame, I don't know what it is. It's just hard to time. Oh my god, no. This is a pretty amazing tile set. Hello? Oh, okay, good enough. Kicks a solid wall, the whole building comes down. Alright. That's just typical Kirby power level. It's very strong. These guys aren't Cutter, right? Hello? No, they're not. There are definitely Cutter Poppy Bros, but I think that might be in Superstar. Also, enemies, I'm pretty sure there's a Kirby game where enemies did not have a hitbox after they fall in water. They just get destroyed. That's why I remember. Or not, you know, they like linger and then blow up eventually. Like they can't hurt you once they're in the water. It's so cute that the apple remains. That apple gets to rest undisturbed. Also, I asked in my Discord server, but I'm wondering, does anybody know for sure? Or never mind, actually, I think I had confirmation. Squeak Squad is definitely like top screen dominant, right? Like, that's where the gameplay is, and the bottom screen's just like UI. So I know Canvas Curse, bottom screen's gotta be dominant, because it wouldn't make any sense otherwise. Bunny and Hugland. Yeah. Oh, it's quick draw. Hi, Kiri. Didn't do any weird cross-screen stuff. Okay. You see how bad my reflexes are in real time. I'm not gonna be DDD. Ooh. Meta Knight. Dang. I think I might have gotten 15 on Meta Knight there. God, I always forget, like, all the Kirby games at this point have sub-games. I have no idea what they are in Squeak Squad. Alright, well, I think I've got to drop Crash for this. I don't want to chance it. It's possible that Crash just kills the fire guy and then doesn't light the fuse. You can hold down while you're in a cannon to duck into the cannon. I need that. Sorry, I lost 2 lives trying to get the trying to get a UFO. Trying to get the better of a UFO. Was there wind in the original Kirby's Adventure here? I don't remember. I also feel like I remember exploring this room a lot. Trying to find like a secret exit or something, and then I realized it was actually somewhere else. I'm not gonna go into that door. Yeah, this is the first door you'd run into, logically. Feels like the door on the right might be the safe bet for like where there's secrets. Then there's this door, which I think would be easy to miss. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go into this door first. Kabu has tricked me. Kabu has tricked me again. How would I get that tomato, though? Theoretically, if there were another entrance, like an invisible entrance, it'd be like over here. Logically. Kabus are... Kabus are the comedy enemy, yeah. They're a little frustrating sometimes. But... Yep, and I was right. I don't know if we've seen a Kabu blast off yet. But yeah, they do just sometimes teleport, they move around left to right. Sometimes they turn invisible. There's like one game where Kabus turn invisible. I know because it disappeared. It wasn't a teleport. Because it disappeared. And then I moved forward. Oh, don't worry about, like, revealing stuff in later games, as long as it's not, like, deep lore. We're working on the deep lore as we go. But I don't think we've seen a Kabu blast off yet. We have seen Kabus birth smaller Kabus, which is a bit weird. Actually, I forgot about this. Continue game, or leave through a door. How else would Kirby exit the level? Kirby cannot leave through a door if Kirby has not cleared the level yet. That's Scarfy. I made a Scarfy joke in my stream notification. Okay, Ball is a lot stronger. in this particular game. Ow. Trying to not die, though. Oh. I wanted to get the maximum tomato, so I thought I was entering the arena. But yeah, like, if you're, oh my god. If you're, like, trapped in a small area, I think you just don't have any, like, vulnerability at all. Whoa. I mean, that could happen. There's, of course, Green Scarfy. Vulnerability fit. Hi, Malamet. How you doing? Okay, I need to turn around slightly sooner than I would expect. Never mind. I guess I just need to not get prize. No prizes for me. Dang. Lost that race by a very wide margin. Also, there's no pedal there, which I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't remember what this guy's name is. Hello. I want to call you Fan, but you're not. That's a Pokemon, I think, right? Fan. Okay. I'll accept it. Ah, right. The distinction between throw and suplex. So throw is this incredible ability that I completely forgot about. It's kind of like suplex, except a lot easier to hit things with the projectile. The store brand version of Rolling Tortoise. Hi, Plutia. Welcome to Kirby. Wait, where was the... It's up there. Here to say Kirby, then sleep. So this is where I had intended to go. Throw a bug at me. I'm pink! Alright. Congratulations, Plutia, on pink. Oh, come on. Alright, I'm going to just get rid of that power and hopefully win this fight faster. Got him! Oh, it's called Backdrop in this version too. That's adorable. It's not called Suplex. They're fully faithful. Now, by the way, I placed my bets on Kirby's throw because Kirby was willing to throw whatever it took. By inhaling. I don't remember when Kirby's Smash throws are in the series. I think they're just in Superstar. I think Superstar's version of Suplex is superior. Kirby with the meta throw. Throwing throw. Yes. Wow. The secret exit just involved moving forward a little bit more than normal. Alright, and so Kirby leaves through a door after opening access to the museum, where you can view copy abilities for $0. Oh good, ball and sleep. Ball is the deadliest power. In my hands, Kirby will be finished. You can also suplex them for $0. Well, see, here's the thing. I might have just set the museum back hundreds of dollars. They're gonna need to hire a new person to sleep in their museum. If you died there, I would have never let you forget it. You mean in the museum? No, I mean like, if I have ball. Unless you meant me almost walking off a cliff. Oh my god. Look. If I had walked into a pit, that would have been hilarious. I think I'll farm out my embarrassment for popularity. That's fine with me. Oh god. I think the skull guy should give you cutter. Don't. I just think that working in the museum is exceptionally hazardous, that's all. Working in the museum is very dangerous. Oh yeah, that's another thing that's coming with API integration, by the way, Plutia. Once, don't worry too much about what that means, but once API has been integrated, your name will be the same color that it is in Twitch chat on my stream. It just, API integration is difficult. You're just gonna have to believe me on that. But for now, people get random names. Oh! Took my hand off the controller. You have a friend who can help with that. My friend is a software engineer. They know how to create softwares, but it's just complicated, annoying. They have a job and also depression. So your reward is points. You're thinking of Tristan? I mean, I suppose Tristan could like help explain the documentation, because apparently the API documentation is utter nonsense. And yeah, they'll be fine. I'm helping out. It's come with like a general disdain for capitalism and stuff. Tristan wrote their own. Oh no, like it's just to get information from Twitch, you have to go through the API. That's basically what an API is. You contact Twitch and you're like, hey, give me all the information you've got about the chat. And Twitch is like, alright, well whose chat? We need some numbers. We need all the information. So you do still have to go through the API to get that information. Mike! I had to play all the Mike abilities again for people. Light! Because I'll never forget this. This door right here. I need all the percents. By the way, Wim, you haven't been here for the Kirbys so far, but my goal is, for the early games at least, is to only ever do like the super bosses. That was okay. That wasn't a problem. But my goal for later Kirby games is basically going to be to do as much of everything that I can. So, like, I haven't been doing boss endurance. Like in Kirby 64 or anything. But I will be doing True Arena later. And stuff like that. I even did the arena in Superstar because I thought there was like special stuff in it, but I guess I don't think there was. So. Oh, there's a starting sequence for this. You gotta chase him up. In Superstar? Oh, Waddle Dee, yeah. True. Any game with content, like True Arena content, if there's like a second playthrough EX mode, I'm probably gonna do that. I just didn't do it in Kirby's Adventure because I don't think it really changes much. Oh my god. Krakow is destroying me. That Waddle Dee does have an enormous amount of health, to be fair. That Waddle Dee is incredibly strong. I've also been saving local recordings of my streams lately. Just the past couple of them. So, the early Kirby games, you'd have to look at on Twitch, but there's the possibility that I could be uploading these videos. Thing is, they're like multiple gigabytes, and it takes me a while to upload things. So, I just kind of haven't gotten around to it yet. But I would like there to be like a solution for people who want completely smooth video. Oh my god. Smooth video, not smooth runs. I died to a shot, so it didn't even shoot me. Don't think about that. I found Parasol movement tech, by the way. Yeah! That's how you do it. So, like, imagine if I had dropped frames at that precise moment. You would have never seen the incredible parasol maneuver I did under the Shotzo that I walked directly into and died to moments ago. Ow. Oh, there goes that power. Here, this thing. Yeah. The secrets are the same as ever, and it's a bomb minigame. Hot the bomb. Also, I don't think I ever used this power in the original Kirby's Adventure, so... It even has a really adorable hat. And also, just plain is very cool. Give it back! Want it. There we go. Ah. Getting the #1 spot is really hard there. But yeah, I was gonna do, Super Boss stuff, side playthroughs. I genuinely want to just play every single guest star run in Kirby Star Allies, but I'll try this one just to see what happens. Because I think it'll probably be faster. Faster, I think, will be easier. Hopefully they hit each other with it. Yeah. This is an easier to understand rhythm, IMO. The slow rhythm really threw me off of the level 1 version. I'm doing a lot better, though. I actually like the Adventure Bomb minigame more, yeah. Yeah, take that. Look at that. If it's higher level, it's easier. When it has an action. God. That bug's really unfortunate. Action error. See, that's gonna go on a YouTube channel, and then people are gonna be like, what's with the action? They're not gonna be like that, because I will have explained it already, but... I like the little copy ability art. So there's, like, the little Waddle Dee sitting on the rock here, which I think is like a little puppet of a Waddle Dee, so it's like a substitute. And then there's just Kirby completely destroying all that exists. Okay, good. And then for freeze, it's just Kirby frozen in a block of ice, but still warm because they still have the coat on. The reason that Popstar still exists as we know it is because Kirby has suppressed their true power. Although Kirby, for the most part, like, wields something that gives them incredible power, like the Star Rod or the Crystal from Kirby 64. There's like the weird palette swapped versions of these enemies, which is just kind of interesting to me. I feel like Freeze is super strong. Yeah, there's the 1-up. Got it. Hello, Bonkers. I'm going to defeat you the normal way. I think he threw 3 coconuts in the original. At least in an older incarnation. That might have been Superstar, actually. If I remember right, by the way, I instantly lost my hammer. I didn't like Nightmare in Dreamland for one of the most petty reasons, and it's that, like, towers didn't have dash attacks. Just didn't feel right. I might have used burning a lot whenever I played it originally. Just because it's a dash power, you know? Like, dash hammering. I would be demonstrating this right now if I hadn't immediately lost my hammer. But, yeah, doing a dash and then hammer, and Kirby just locks into position and swings the hammer straight down, that just felt really weird to my child brain. Because I had played Superstar. Of course, now I'm not even the biggest fan of Superstar's hammer spin, so I've completely adapted, but I actually think I want wheel here. Oh no. We're good. Throwing enemies is pretty amazing, yeah. I find it really hard to throw enemies accurately, so... Okay, this is just kind of terrifying. It's not that bad. The powers I tend to like are ones that do a lot of damage or have a lot of invincibility. Pretty much either one. Okay, I think that 1-up might actually be the most hazardous thing in the universe. Oh! I made it. I do need that tomato as well. Oh my god! They gave rock a bit more utility. If you're dashing whenever you turn into a rock, you actually keep some of your forward momentum. So you can just slam down into an enemy if you want. That's a lot easier to use than it has been. Ow. I have never touched a GBA Kirby game. Well. The gradual evolution of rock. That's the thing that we'll really remember this by. All the Kirby run. We'll see the gradual evolution of things like rock and fire and spark. And Needle, honestly. Needle is a power that I really love in later games. Ooh. Racing. You can't grind black rails. Time to play Kirby Air Ride. Proto Kirby Air Ride, rather. This minigame is very good. I love this minigame. I just... Did you say touched? Oh, finished. You said finished. Okay, I completely misread. When am I playing Air Ride? After this. It's the game that came out after this one. It's Air Ride and then what game? How much? I think Air Ride might just be a game that I come back to every now and again. Somebody kind of jokingly brought up the idea of getting all of the challenges, and I kind of like that idea. So maybe that happens, but I might just start off by playing all the tracks. It depends on how dumb the challenges get, honestly. But I'm thinking that I'd play all the tracks at least once, demonstrate all the Air Ride machines, or at least all the ones that I can in City Trial, and then just occasionally come back to it whenever I feel like playing Air Ride. A linked cable task of Amazing Mirror. Oh, that'd be incredible. Laggy? Is it laggy? Huh. I do not want ball. Get out of here. I played your ball game. I'm out. Hey, look! It's a subtle secret entrance! I actually have always wanted to play the multiplayer of Amazing Mirror, but I suppose if it doesn't handle it that well... Because yeah, that is a multiplayer Kirby game. Play it with Tam. Perhaps. That could happen. The multiplayer might end up having to happen privately, because again, like, my internet isn't great. So... I think it's basically always safe to, like, fall under the platform that you just fell under. Something like that. Yeah! I'm number 1! Did not really practice, just head around and trade it out. Ooh. Super bonkers. I mean, apparently not. You're not that super bonkers. I agree with that about the GDQ thing. That GDQ still had, like, ridiculous freeform runs and stuff. I wish it was less formal. Okay, so I need to do something in this room. I need to grab fire, burn this, toss it, grab this, break these blocks, and then land in the cannon moments after it fires. Alright. Now, we're gonna do this for real. Maybe we need to get the fire guy to use the correct attack first. Better? Yeah! I wish there was an era of GDQ with those less formal runs, but also where they don't try to read literally every donation. God. That was, I think that was just like the old era of streaming, where people didn't quite know how to make the stream flow yet. So people will read every donation big streamers, at least some of the big streamers that I watch sometimes, like I'll watch their VODs, they do spend a pretty significant portion of time not reading donations. Because they just get too many donations for it to be viable to read them all. It's like, one of the reasons the chat box exists is so that I don't have to read every chat message, because otherwise that would completely bog down my commentary. Not that my commentary is always the most exciting thing in human history, but because it does just kind of kill the flow of things. Yeah. I actually don't know really anything about the history of GDQ. So, knowing that there was basically exponential growth right at the start, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. I watched all of the videos from one run of GDQ, and as typically happens if I watch far too much content without doing without feeling like I'm doing anything, I kind of got depression. So I just only watched a few select runs from that point on. And then I heard something that just kind of killed my appetite for GDQ. Which I don't really remember what it was, so it's not fair to judge based on that. But it's just, I would rather be making things, you know, which I feel is understandable. Ow. I was fighting for that tomato. Alright. I don't know that I have an explanation for like a long form content gives me depression, because I feel like that's kind of an odd thing to say, basically. Given what I'm doing right now. I forget what it was, but there's this, like a trick to this room. That just going through with wheel isn't correct. It might have been that I died to that sword guy or something. Okay, well there's the level exit. It makes sense that too much watching stuff is depressing. Alright, I'm glad I don't need to explain it too much then. That's why I'm glad I'm here. I had to stop streaming early last time, and I kind of had to do something today, because otherwise it wouldn't have been a good feeling. I need, like, rock or hammer. I think I might specifically need hammer. Walkers has me cornered. Come on, get me. Oh my god. Stop jumping towards me, man. There we go. So I maybe need to make it to the end of the level with hammer intact, because wheel cannot be used underwater. Get out of here. Give me that. But it's like, even if I put the video on in the background, that's kind of what I mean, right? Like, that's what I usually did with GDQ. And other, like, long form, like, watching a lot of stuff. is I usually put it on in the background, I do something else, and that still doesn't feel great. Oh god. Okay. Either way, I've discovered that part of myself and don't do it, so it's not really a big deal. Oh my god. These Waddle Dees that are just off screen. I shouldn't even be getting got by them, honestly. And now I can spin underwater. I don't know that you can rock underwater. I think you just need a hammer for this. To break those hard blocks. I think Wheel also breaks the hard blocks, but Waddle Dee going in with the flying slam. For real. Waddle Dee absolutely destroying me. And there's the name for the VOD. Waddle Dee destroys me in this video. That's not quite true. I wouldn't call it a it's more of that Waddle Dee just made a good read, figured I'd be running along the ground and decided to stay the course, you know? Let's not get too ridiculous here. Oh, it's this thing. I always thought this boss was really cool. I appreciate that exhaling into bosses does not damage them, by the way. Just at all. Gimme. Oh my god. Alright, so today's an off day. Ooh, I got a lot better at Project Eva Mega Mix, which is a game I've been playing. That's something that's been making me happy lately. Oh my god! Basically playing charts in that game that I never thought I would be able to do. Not quite at the maximum skill level possible, but... I'm more able to do things than I thought I ever would be able to. It's a rhythm game. And it's very, very hard. I've mostly only ever sent stuff about it to my friends. Like, to just people I DM very often, I mean. But that game is super hard, I think, as far as rhythm games are concerned. And it has a lot to do with, like, the presentation of the game. This guy. Okay. Problem solved. It has a lot to do with the visual presentation of the game. Where, notes and targets to time hitting the note to can appear pretty much anywhere on screen. And Megamix, in particular, has you having to hit multiple notes at the same time. So unless you know how the game determines where the chords are placed, the quote-unquote chords, it gets really hard to interpret things. Alright, good night, Wim. It's a port of an arcade game, so I don't think I need Fan at all here. I don't think I need Fan's help. It might be useful to get that one up, but what do I remember about this area? Oh god, no! At that moment, Kirby knew he ate too much. He ate at the wrong time. Oh my god. All that effort spent getting burning, and I lose it immediately. Yeah, burning isn't enough here. And yeah, there's no way suplex would help. So what was it? Oh, I remember. I remember my solution to this. It was dumb. Where I would just, yeah. I would just jump over to the right and eat both of these guys at the same time. And get wheel. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that happened in one shot. Well, that was easy. Hey Mezzo, I don't know if you saw this whenever I played Kirby's Adventure, but if you eat these two guys... Wait. Is it first? Did I just get, like, hilariously lucky? Burning is not it. It might not be seated in this game, or something. Huh. Oh, God. Yep, I'm up to Orange Ocean. I didn't start over or anything. I started in level 3. I knew where more of the secrets are. I suppose I'll probably be playing Kirby Air Ride today. Seems plausible for me to finish this game today. Can you... Blade Knight, can you please just... go over there? Spent the day learning Endwalker Summoner. It's okay. I don't expect people to... I don't expect everybody to revolve their entire lives around me. What's even going to be the goal with Air Ride? I'm gonna, like, play all the tracks, probably. Maybe if he runs the city trial. I'm just gonna play around in it. And then I think it's gonna be a game I'm just gonna revisit every now and again, and just try to go for different various goals. Depending on how plausible it is to get all the goals. Because I think it would be really exhausting to try to complete the checkpoint. Or the checkpoint checklist. Like all in one go. But I would like to complete the checklist. That's not happening in like one run. I'm going to be playing other Kirby games in the meantime. And that's not a promise either, because it might just get really dumb and frustrating. Getting at least the 100 needed for endings isn't that bad. I didn't know there were endings, actually, at all. So, that seems like as good a goal to go for as any, but... Yeah, you're right, it would take a while. Okay, hold on. So the solution, right? There are these two electric enemies. Each mode has an ending. That's weird. That's really interesting. You guys just make like big hops to me, please. Ah, first frame doesn't work. Huh. I wonder... So, like, whenever... So, okay. You're probably really confused right now if you didn't watch me play Kirby's Adventure. But... if you, like, ate those guys and then pressed A at the very first moment, you would actually get a random roulette ability that was able to break the stake. But no, it's just Cutter this time. So, that doesn't work. I might just need to bring in a hammer. Like in Kirby's Adventure, there's actually, like, intent to this enemy placement. As odd as that is. Really subtle manipulation. I could also get, like, rock or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one of those things, because... Hot take incoming. This Kirby sprite is way better than this next one. I really like this Kirby sprite too. I'm a big fan. This is like the one that I really remember Kirby by. I would like this maximum tomato. That works. That works? That doesn't work in Superstar, does it? Like, if they're writing a maximum tomato, that's not actually a functional healing item. I kind of dig how disproportionately dangerous. I think there was definitely one Poppy Bro writing a Maximum Tomato in Superstar, in like Meta Knight's Revenge somewhere. Okay, so I mean, I guess Wheel would work, probably. I think, yeah, I think there were Poppy Bro writing Maximum Tomatoes, but I might have only seen it once in my playthrough. I'm pretty confident in that being in Meta Knight's Revenge. Or Revenge of the Meta Knight, rather. Rock it is. Or Hammer it is. Rock it ain't. Yep, level 2 is what I need. Are you gonna play Meta Nightmare? Yeah, you bet. It's a game mode. I'm playing it. Oh my god, my hammer! I worked hard for that. Now I need to leave through a door. This level is not designed for hammer. I think you also have to unlock True Arena in Superstar Ultra, right? Which has special fights in it. So, yeah, I'll play it. Okay, I need to be a bit more chill here. Hello? Frog friend. Do not do a big jump, you son of a... Alright, made it past one enemy. New record. That's not a new record at all, actually. That's a negative record. You do need to beat all three for Revenge of the King, Meta Nightmare Ultra, and Helper Hero. Right. What is I don't... Okay. Don't answer this. I don't remember reading about Revenge of the King, so... We'll find out. Alright, new plan. Here's my strat. Okay. I think this is a pretty solid strategy so far. What?! Who?! What happened? I wasn't looking, I looked at chat at that precise moment. The cunning Bert. Alright, Bronto Bert, you son of a gun. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Games are easy. You could just fly over the level. You could just fly over the level. And you! That frog has never done that before. Okay. Evidently, I'm going to need a nuanced approach here. Alright. I'm committed. I'm doing this with a hammer. I know I can do it with a rock. I don't care. We're doing this with a hammer. I'm committed to this. I'm committed to my dumb plan. Give me this victory. Just give me this W. Okay, so here's the plan, right? I'm gonna bait the frog, and then the frog's gonna fall in the water. Now I'm gonna bait this frog, and then the frog's gonna just jump into the water. Yeah! And now there's a bird. Oh my god. That was a Scarfy! That was a Scarfy that did that to me. What is up here? That's what you do. You get that rock right there. That's what you're supposed to do. Don't mess with me, Scarfy. Okay. There's some crash bombs. Now the game is just taunting you. I live for narratives like this, by the way. Like on streams and stuff. What makes things fun is whenever terrible things go wrong for ages, and then you figure out you didn't have to do any of that after all. Kirby single-handedly rewriting Bonkers is the league's biggest jobber while Rocky languishes in the waterfall room waiting for you to show up. I bet the VIX was changed just so you'd be more likely to find the secret Rocky. It's possible, although I find it... I feel like the mix must have been changed for like a... Kabu! I didn't know you had it in you for that. Kabu just blew up there. That's the whimsical Kabu. Scarfy. Okay, tornadoes cannot be hammered. I think that is perfectly fair and reasonable. Poor Bonkers. But I mean, it is his fault that he used the same two moves in the same order every time. Oh god. Don't try to hammer tornadoes in your life either. Good advice. Good advice. Yeah. If video games have taught me anything, it's to hammer tornadoes. If you're ever scared of a tornado... It's actually to not hammer tornadoes. Do the hammer dash attack, but only if you're living in real-life Superstar. How often do we get harbor levels in video games? Because I love this aesthetic, and I feel like you never see it. No! No! I fought so hard for that! That... so much. Harbor level immediately puts me in the mind of MapleStory. Oh, did you play MapleStory as well? I want... I'm scared. I'm actually really terrified of this Bonkers. He's very strong. He's very strong and very smart. Hey, there comes the coconut. Got him. That could have just as easily been me dead. I actually played a lot of MapleStory, but MapleStory was one of the things that that also gave me depression for playing it too much. But like there is a certain I feel like I want to explain my fixation for MapleStory because I actually think it's good, but not in a way that anybody, even the developers, expected. Oh, right. This old puzzle. I did sink the ship. What? That doesn't work anymore? No way. Regale us with your MapleStory story. Right, yeah, so, it really doesn't work anymore. I don't know how to do that now. That was how I did it in Kirby's Adventure. I just followed the power at a different location. Okay, so I'm gonna pause for a moment because I'm like currently staring at a puzzle and just talk about MapleStory a bit. Because MapleStory really kind of sucks in first job gameplay. Second job gameplay, you start unlocking more of the mechanics of your class, but it still kind of sucks. To explain, at certain level thresholds, you unlock a whole batch of new abilities that you can basically get in any order that you want with skill points. You pretty much always end up with all of the abilities these days for the class, all maxed out. But there are different tiers of each job. Once you get to third job, MapleStory becomes Dynasty Warriors. It becomes Dynasty Warriors, but with like MMO style, you have to push all of the buttons all over your keyboard in order to use all of your moves. There's not really any risk of losing, but there is risk of your grinding being inefficient. That's the main issue. Can I laser underwater? No, I can't. Oh, I see. That's the puzzle, though. There is risk of your grinding being inefficient. So, the way, pretty much the way that you want to play the game is you want to move around the map as actively as possible. Killing enemies in new locations as much as you can. Now it's really hard to actually get into the cannon. I can't fall through the ledge or anything. But that's pretty much the way the game wants to be played. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say about MapleStory. I'm a bit into MapleStory because there are so many interesting classes with so many interesting mechanics. A lot of effort goes into designing it that you wouldn't think goes into designing it. You wouldn't think that that exists, but it does. You wouldn't think, given how the game works, but... So the thing that actually makes the game interesting, and the thing that validates what I'm saying, is enemies respawn faster from old spawn points than they respawn from like recently killed enemies' spawn points. That's actually a mechanic. So if you just keep killing the same platform worth of enemies over and over again, more of those enemies are going to be inclined to spawn in other places. So you have to rotate around the map and kill as much stuff as you can. It is a really fantastic mix of like platformer mobility, and also just dispatching things infinitely, like doing your damage rotation, while also platforming through these kind of random platforming levels. I don't know that I would recommend the game, because it's got a lot of problems, including you just have to level a class to third job, and it might not even be any good. There's a lot of classes, you know, like this stuff like that. But like, I would love there to be more games that are like MapleStory, that work that same way. That would be fantastic. Because there's intent to the way that MapleStory was designed, and I feel like that is the last thing you would expect for a game like that. It just feels like a game where you're just supposed to wander around and kill stuff, but the ways to optimize that, I think that might have been way too early. Yeah. Anyway. Where was the... Oh, I guess I unlocked the bomb game. So yeah, that's my MapleStory story. I also used to play the game back when it was really bad. So back whenever like some classes were just completely non-viable for all content, which was a thing, sadly. Can't really do anything about that guy. Like it wasn't this case where, kind of where it is now, where some classes are better at killing bosses, which are popularly deemed the viable classes. And then there's the ones that are really good at killing lots and lots of enemies, which people basically consider to be the not viable classes. The reality is that the classes that are good at bossing just really suck to level up, because they can only kill one thing at a time. Or, you know, a couple things at a time. They're not particularly good at killing a lot of things. Because every map is a big sprawling grind circuit, and there were a bunch. A lot of basically empty space. See, I kind of understand, but I look at the map design. Again, these days, like post Big Bang specifically, because the old like pre-Big Bang maps were not very good. Well, okay, they were good in their own way, but I look at the map and I'm like, okay, I wonder what type of mobility works best for doing a circuit around this map, that kind of thing. I start looking at maps that way, as stages. But that's not really the way to look at a game like that. So, like, if there were to be a MapleStory-like game, something that the whole point is to rotate around the map and kill as many things as quickly as possible, I feel like the way to do it would be to just have it be like stage-based, rather than having a big open world where a lot of areas are empty. Because there was intent behind how the maps were designed. They were designed for a reason, but yeah, whenever you're wandering the open world, it doesn't really make any sense. I also think that some things that they could do to make the world design a bit better is have more complex maps that aren't meant to be rotated by just one person. Because actually, as it is in MapleStory, there's really no way to play with a party. Because you'll kind of end up stepping on each other's toes a lot. Because the ideal world is one in which the map has no living enemies on it. So... and that's doable solo on pretty much any map. You like the empty space? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess you don't really need to... I was reading that as a criticism, sorry. Makes traveling between places feel like something meaningful because it takes so much effort. When did we get a Warp Star Surf minigame? That's just a, yeah, that's just a thing in this game. The minigames in this game are different. Yeah. I liked exploring the pre-Big Bang maps. So that's one of the reasons why I was like, you could make more complex level design. And I think that that would be okay. But like the pre-Big Bang maps also had really oddly placed spawn points. Or like random places where there just would be golems. Oh my god, this room is kicking my ass. And then there's the tomato at the top. Yeah. One of my favorite things in MapleStory was genuinely just, like, getting low-level characters to Sleepy Wood. Because there was a certain amount of, there was an amount of technique required to do that. Where you had to slip past the golem map. And you had to slip past the golems in a certain map. Because the golems would one-shot kill you, because golems were not worth messing with. Golems would just kill you instantly if you were, like, below level 60. That was a lot of fun, I thought. Like, things like that were really good. But having a good quantity of grinding maps, I think, is also important. So, you could probably go for something that's a bit in between Big Bang and what we have now. Or pre-Big Bang and what we have now. Oh my god. All I want is to get to this stupid fuse. Okay. Die. Get destroyed. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so dangerous. Why is this so hard? Everything is so fast. It makes me think of how I'd sneak into places like Gromaev in 11 at level 30. Yeah, that's always really fun to do in like old MMOs, but I feel like you just don't see that very often anymore. Because they want to like do things like streamline the leveling experience. Which makes sense to do, but again, like, just have a lot of good grinding spots. Have some of them be secret rooms, but then have some secret rooms be useless. Like, this was something that I think I might have brought up whenever talking about Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Sometimes you walk into a bush and you find a map called Ribbon Pig's Meadow where there's just a bunch of incongruously high-level mobs. Exactly. So, yeah, that's... God. See, now I want to make a different game. Now I'm thinking about the other game that I really like, Maple Story. And just, I don't know. Is it viable to just have an open world grinding game that is completely single player? But, no. That'd be ridiculous a lot of effort. Right, I was talking about this because the Ori and the Will of the Wisps director talked about, Kirby's just going to take a bit of a seat while we talk about this, talked about the idea of, like, cutting out all of the content that isn't useful. Did you mean Final Fantasy XII? Dude, Final Fantasy XII is amazing, yeah. So yeah, I was thinking about, right, he said that, like, cutting all of the content that is wasted was a big thing that he liked doing with his games. Talking about how he didn't like Hollow Knight's world layout. Something like that. And I think that, honestly, some of my favorite games have jank in them. They have a thing in the game, and it's just completely pointless. You can go to this map, and you can be like, man, this room isn't even good for grind. Like, what is this for? And it just isn't useful. I don't know, I like that. I feel like it makes the game world a bit more like a world. I love a bit of jank in my games. It's fantastic. God. Imagine capturing the whimsical, like, world design of... What the... What does this specifically require? I do want to play 11 more. But kind of the problem with that is it is a huge time sink. I don't know how I would break this. Burning. I need burning. Yeah, the part of the problem, I guess, is that that game in particular is a big time sink. That is a big time commitment. I've gotten really good at games that are really logically designed. Oh no! And that isn't necessarily a good thing. Like I can look at something and be like, oh, I bet there's something that this works on really well or whatever. The UFO invasion is just killing me here. I like seeing something that it just isn't apparent what it's for. Final Fantasy XII actually does an amazing job. Final Fantasy XII is a game I want to talk about. Because it has a lot of things that seem useless, like a staff that boosts water damage. I just wasn't in the mood to take UFO, it's fine. Like a staff that boosts water damage, and then there's like only one tier of water spell. Like what? But, huh? But I think around the time you can get the staff that boosts water and the water spell, probably in a treasure chest somewhere, that's also the time you can go fight an elite mark that is weak to water. You know? Like, there's usually, like, something that it's useful for in some way. It's just really obscure. And it's the kind of content that you're like, oh, well, I'm not high level enough for this. I'll just do it later. Or whatever. Narrow solutions to narrow problems, exactly. Oh my god. This is a dangerous area. Oh man. Die. He gives freeze? Why? It's very good at that. The problem is also, I'm on a bit of a mission-based kick. Fantasy 10, 11, 12, and 14, and they all have clearly defined element hierarchies. I thought 11 was kind of... Oh wow, you can freeze these projectiles? That's interesting. Yeah, I can't do it again because somebody had to go ruin the show. Some jerk. There was actually a game I played that was actually a really small MMO. A super small indie MMO that was about exploring a world and collecting coins. I think, pretty much. And I don't think the game is up anymore. I don't even remember what it was called. Like, honestly. So, there's no hope of me ever discovering this game again. But, it reminded me so much of Maple Story. It's early. Oh, I think I know what you mean by the clearly defined elemental hierarchies. You mean like fire beats ice, ice beats fire, lightning beats water, water beats lightning. So it's really easy to tell what something's weakness is. That kind of thing. Like, if something is a certain element, it will always be weak to attacks of this element. Back up. Because I do kind of understand that. Water beats fire beats ice. Fire beats water. Fire beats water. Water beats fire. Wind beats fire beats ice. Final Fantasy IX had this really odd thing where each element had different types of creatures it worked on. Like lightning beats dragons and fire beats, I forget. Like just, or no, did lightning beat dragons or did ice beat dragons? I think ice beat dragons. Generally. Like, they had things like that, so you would just have to kind of guess, like, okay, well, Quake beats big creatures, but it doesn't work on things that are flying. Ice Beats Dragon in Pokemon, then it might be Lightning Beats Dragon in this other game. In Final Fantasy something. Water beats desert creatures such as bears. Oh my god. Let's just have more games that discard conventions in this way. Fight the power of game design. I'm just checking the museums to see if I can get burning easily from one of those. I think there's a museum up here. Somewhere. Where would it be? But like, I started to second guess myself about lightning beating dragon because... Lightning beats dragons in Dark Souls. Dark Souls actually kind of has what I'm talking about, or what we're all talking about. High jump? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but still. Where can I get burning? Lightning is also sunlight in Dark Souls. Except the dragons that breathe lightning, they are not beaten by lightning. I actually love that, I loved finding out that people use serrated weapons on beasts because they work, and then that's like a mechanical thing as well in Bloodborne. Darkness is humanity or fire is darkness? See, I also kind of like it whenever a game expects you to use, like, reference documentation in order to be able to play it properly. Like, hang on, let me just write down that lightning generally tends to work well on dragons. Or being able to make those observations and figure out, like, the science of the world, kind of. Again, it just feels a lot more organic. I like it when things feel organic. I'm looking for burning, by the way. Just gonna wander around until I find it. Speaking of jank. Fire is from the life soul, so fire is just life. And I've never tried that hard to understand Dark Souls lore. Maybe? Nope. The death soul that has the poison element, but it's associated with dark for some reason. God. Dark Souls lore is pretty heavy. Hey guys! I'm never gonna let me live it down. I've never seen a shot so fall before. There it is. That's what I wanted. Time to leave through a door. That's the element of the Dark Soul. You can't just say the Dark Soul. You can't do that when we're talking about Dark Souls lore. That's not allowed. Oh god. It's the Dark Soul of Dark Souls. There's only one of them. Mezzo, please. Oh, after all that effort. I gotta leave through a door. Alright, fine. Whoever you are, you're dead. Alright, Meta Knight, bring it on. Oh my god. He knew. He knew that I wanted to jump. He read me like a book. I feel like Meta Knight's AI is more advanced in this game. Call me crazy. Get out of here. Fire, lightning, and crystal. Fire, ice, wind, earth, lightning, water, light, dark. Kirby jammin'. Okay, I don't have access to the warp room though. I've never thought about like elemental weaknesses in anything I was gonna make. I have a setting that doesn't have concrete elemental weaknesses. It's pretty much just a use logic kind of system. But the thing I really like about my... The big defining thing about my system... I don't really need this. I need the warp room. The big defining thing about my system is that there are a number of elements for each world. And each person's soul kind of embodies that element in a way. So if you wanted to use water magic, you would need fragments from the soul of somebody from the Water Titan. Pretty much. By the way, this is a high magic society where things like enchanted weapons are bad, actually, because they do often come at the cost of a life. Not only a life, but a fragment of somebody's soul, meaning that were they reincarnated or in some way, not that people know that that exists or anything, were they brought back in some way, they would never be themselves again. If you were to make a magic weapon out of somebody, like if you wanted a weapon that just sprayed water on everything that you sliced with it. Yeah. Enchanted weapons, but they're all SCPs. That could be the case. That could be the case. Where it carries forward a little bit of the personality of wherever the crystal came from. It's a crystal-based world, for sure. Get back! Oh my god, don't get electrified or you're dead! You die instantly. God, this is brutal. Except now it's like a multi-step process that takes place across multiple worlds. Is there like a way to get burning anywhere here? I actually, incidentally, really love sentient weapons. The idea of sentient weapons. So, basically what I'm saying is don't rule it out. There's no faster way to get burning, is there? So I have to go to the previous world, go here, back to world 1. Hey, that's what sentient weapons do in Neo 2, but that's not what they always do. Yeah, maybe that's a thing in my setting, where weapons that are enchanted with more powerful magic are, hello? Get out of here. Weapons that are enchanted with more powerful magic are able to exert more of their will, because you had to use some more crystal for that magic, that enchantment. Bit of a dark way of doing things, though. Yeah, I know that that's what weapons are, Meso. What I'm saying is that even if your body is used for murder, it is a magical world, which means that not all weapons are going to be hyper ultra violent creatures. God, I actually don't like that at all. Alright, I'm gonna need to just do some more flight, I feel. That's crazy. Also, I like the idea of your weakness being used as an astrological sign and being used to, like, tell fortunes. Specifically your weakness, though. Not like your elemental affinity. You know. Specifically your weakness. I'm not sure what happened there. That block just kind of disappeared. It'd be really easy to have astrology be your element based on your elemental affinity, but yeah. And I can even kind of think of a rationale for why that would even be the case. Which is the idea that you need to face your weakness, you need to face your fears. So you use your elemental weakness to tell your future. Or to do magic related to who you are. Makes it also kind of have a voodoo aesthetic. A little bit. Makes it feel a bit more like voodoo magic. Oh no! Wouldn't that have just been the winning play? Alright, mission accomplished. Time to leap through a door. I love that so much. I'm going to destroy everything in this entire facility. Get out of here. Oh no! I need laser to get the 1-up. Okay, fine. That was a really slick laser, if I do say so myself. Alright, oh. Oh, that works. Now I guess I'm just gonna take fire here. Mezzo, there is a difference between beams and lasers. I thought you of all people would know that. I don't know why. I don't know why I would have thought that actually, but... Beams and lasers, completely different it turns out. Also, hey, check it out, these blocks have a different texture in this game. You don't just kind of have to guess. Oh god. Okay, so I do need the burning to get in here. Oh my god. I love that they're so faithful. We kept all the enemies that dive in from them. God, those enemies are so rude. I admittedly am not sure how to go. Okay, let's just slide. Look, I'm sorry, but Kirby's Adventure is the kind of game that I'm okay with flying over sometimes. Just in very specific circumstances. Oh, so, I've been playing Earth Defense Force lately. On the subject of just jank in your video game. If you try to play Earth Defense Force like mono class, you only play with one class. You're going to inevitably run into some problems. Oh, he was doing the big hop. You're gonna run into some issues with that. We played a mission with Fencer that just has like a bunch of like little UFOs that fly around and shoot at you. And these guys are chumps. They're unbelievably easy. And you would think, well, Fencer's like this class that's basically just in a mech suit and wields artillery cannons. And you might start thinking, wait, maybe that's why Fencer isn't particularly good against flying saucers. Because of the whole wielding an artillery cannon and not being at all mobile thing. I can see how Fencer's gonna come see this. Welcome to the game's only use of DDD's team in this boss rush, where he does not appear. I'm just gonna scream at Mr. Frosty. He'll always be Mr. Flosty in my heart. Funny that you say that. Fencer can use swords, but like Fencer's just known for using improbably large weapons, pretty much. Oh wow, that was really stylish. And absolutely intentional. That all happened because I wanted it to. Hello, Fan. I'm a bit scared of you inhaling. I think Fencer's a lot of fun, but there's some tech that you need to understand in order to really play Fencer and have fun. And I don't think the game really ever goes out of its way to tell you the tech. It's called hammer sliding. Wield two hammers, do like the dash move by pressing, I don't know what to say. Space or shift is what it is for me. Just dual wield hammers, fully charge them, do a dash, and then swing the hammer at the end of your dash. And you will keep the momentum from your dash. While also swinging the hammer and doing a lot of damage. Hammers are actually just unbelievably good, by the way. Oh no! Because they have these huge shockwaves that do tons of damage. Or not tons of damage necessarily, but that's what the artillery cannons are for. So. I think this might be suicide taking backdrop here. Oh no! Oh. Come on, buddy. Come to the right. Yeah, this does not do nearly as much damage as it feels like it should. Oh. Ow. I've been mauled. Come on. me a star! What is this guy called, by the way? What is your name? Get out of here. Fire Lion? Right, I guess that might be why I forgot the name. It is a lion. It is fire. I feel like it would have been really funny to just say exactly what it looks like it is. And then I would have been like, what does it look like it is? I don't know. What could this lion made of fire possibly be called? Could you like do the big jump? Yeah, that. What? Also, you're telling me that slam doesn't do damage while I'm touching you? Because that's weird. It's really strange, but... I was definitely occupying the Fire Lion's body. There. Hold on. I'm gonna climb this wall the one way I know how. Right. Tower destroyed. Okay. Dude, sword has priority over Burning's invincibility, apparently. God. But yeah, EDF just has missions where your class just sucks. That's pretty much what I was trying to say. And that's kind of nice. Or the fact that, in EDF, if you play Air Raider, you can just put yourself in a state where you're not allowed to shoot anymore. It's the kind of jank that I think that we were kind of all talking about. Oh god. I don't... Okay. This is very slippery. This is still the ice world. Just because there's ice in it and it's a world. Oh my god, just get... Okay. I'm climbing up. Climbing up. Climbing up. Oh no. I don't remember having this much trouble in this room. Because these guys didn't respawn so easily. Place them like the slightest bit lower and that would have been a lot easier. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole idea behind how Final Fantasy XIV was designed. Final Fantasy XIV was designed because they didn't want there to ever be a class that was, like, not viable for any content in the game. And, like, I don't know. I don't see a problem with there being classes that are bad for some content. I see a problem whenever the game gets to be too rigid, such that you need exact compositions. But, like, Bard being a bad DPS because it has too many team support buffs and stuff, I would be more or less okay with that. Quote unquote, a bad DPS. Great for team play, but maybe not great for Savage. But no, like, all classes have to be completely self-sufficient. It's not, I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just nice to have the other way around. Where you can just have kind of a weird build. Okay, I'm not keeping ball here. It's fun to use ball here, but I'm feeling a little bit balled out. Yeah, it's a lot dicier to do it in a multiplayer game, because then people can be toxic about it. The point of the class skills in that game is entirely to be an attention tax. That makes sense, yeah. But that does explain why I like the class design so much in or why I like the boss design so much in 14. Because I think the boss design is actually incredibly good. It's very expressive, you know, exactly like you said. It tells a story. The boss behaves a certain way because reasons. It's just the most fun part of the game is to participate in the fight mechanics. People thought it was useless for main due to MP inefficiency, but because it could sub-job White Mage and had the highest base MP, it became a not very effective healer in some forms. Yeah. I think when you're making a game like that, you need to know like what you're kind of designing it for. And with those kinds of super boss setups, it does make a lot more sense, I think, for the game to be a bit more homogenized. Because you want the game to be about the boss fights, you don't want the game to be about the open world or role-playing quite so much. You have taken on a different goal at that point. So, Final Fantasy XIV did lean into being all about the boss fights. I think. Snatch that crash right out of the air. I actually played, I played Red Mage. I've never done Savage. The content I liked the most was doing normal raids with people who didn't really know them. I liked doing normal raids with people who didn't really know how to play them. And then, because I was Red Mage, whenever we made mistakes or people died, I could heal and provide those clutch plays where we lived despite having really should have lost. And that ended up being a lot of... Can you please throw a wheel at me, buddy? You realize the winning strategy. Yeah. Why do I get wheel right before this part of the level? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is very hazardous. So, you know what I really like, actually? Is... I never figured out how to do this puzzle in the original Game Boy game. Or NES games. God, what am I doing? What I want to do... dang it. I have a theory for how to do this. I'm just going to try to do this first, and then I'll try to remember what I was saying later. It's so hard. Yet I feel like it has to be burning. There's no way to do this with laser. But like, how do you get into the cannon in time? Right, the kind of thing I really like. One of the things I really like about Star Allies, ideologically at least, philosophically, the thing I really like about that game is being able to play True Arena with any character, with any power, and it saves a separate time for each run, a separate score for each run. Like, I don't know how to... Thought I hit the fuse that time, but... Like, it kind of just feels like the experience is going to be harder with some characters than others, of course. Archer and Hammer were not created equally. Archer being the one that usually makes you invincible, at least in the 3DS games. Not all abilities are created equally. Okay, I'm going to sprint after I do the 3 dashes. Not all abilities are created equally, of course, but... How? It feels so far away, and I can't, like, jump in burning. Also, Dream Friends are super... I know about that. I don't know how to do this. I don't remember having to do it. I'm gonna just not do it, but... But basically, I like the idea of completing all the content with all the characters anyway. This level... I think the aesthetics are amazing. Playing Kirby's Dreamland for the 4th time. We sure are. Except in the Superstars version, there was a healing item in that area. No! Yeah, technically for this, since you played extra mode. I did play extra mode, yeah. Shoutouts to, I think, so far, all the enemies in this level not being enemies that can give powers. Just to ensure that you experience the proper Dreamland experience. I should be using up to fly in this level, because that's the only way you can fly in Dreamland. Oh my god, the Scarfies though. Chill out. The Scarfies are insane. Oh, and this tunnel right here, I remember pointing this out in Adventure, but this is a little microcosm of that one tunnel in Dreamland where the stars fall down. Also, you can probably enter the moon. Yep. That's how you get the warp star. I don't know why there's a maximum tomato in there. It's just kind of an odd thing. I think in the least shocking turn of events, by the way, this game is taking me about as long as beating Kirby's Adventure did. Also, yeah, I think the level in Adventure was the same. I was gonna say, no, this level's different, this is new. But it's not, actually, at all new. Hello, DDD, you are huge. DDD. Can you chill a little? I don't have any room right now. This fight is completely different from the original. Did he inhale in Adventure? Oh no! The Doc Robot version. Definitely the stuff you have to do is different. But I don't remember the inhaling from Adventure. Maybe he did do that in Adventure. I thought that was something he gained in like the Dark Matter games. Please. Dang it. Up you go. You can inhale in every game. Even Dreamland? No! His inhale is so much more dangerous in this game because he's freaking huge. Alright, well, there goes DDD. I don't even know that he could fit in the Fountain of Dreams. Please, no. No, Kirby, don't go. Don't do it. He learned to inhale by brute force so he could prove he was better than Kirby. Funny if true. Oh no, it's an orb! Yeah. Alright. We're dealing with pure full-time Eldritch Horror mode now. I need to respect Nightmare a little bit more, but the Night Morb. I need to respect the Night Morb a bit more, but there's a time limit. If you remember. At the very least, I would like to survive long enough to die to the time limit. Oof. No, kid! Got him. Okay, I'm gonna sit down here. Every Kirby end boss is either a wizard or an orb. Yep, we're approaching the ground. Yep, I think that's it. This is dizzying to look at. Alright. Clown is a type of wizard. Alright. So what do you think? Can I beat this fight without taking damage? I'm doing a good job dodging right now. Ah, dang it. Can I win without taking damage? Nope. Died to the first attack. Alright. This is the kind of thing I want channel points for. Because then I can, like... Because then you can, like, wager channel points on that, and then feel ripped off whenever I make a really obvious dumb mistake. Oh, weird. Oh, I think jumping is bad, if I remember. Yeah, it is. Fun fact, you don't in this version. In the original version, you had to, like, get behind Nightmare for the, this attack right here. You had to get behind him because his robe would block in the front. Oh no, there it is. Okay, well, evidently he just chose a different attack every time. Not sure how to tell which attack is which. Because hitting with the projectile is definitely way better. See, he always does a drift before he does it. He always drifts. By the way, check out Kirby just standing on moving ground. Just want to point that out. Okay, does the hyper light drift. Does he alternate? Maybe he alternates. Dang. Drifting? Get out of here. And so the Star Rod banished the nightmare of Dreamland once again. And, oh yeah, I forgot the moon explodes. Oh, okay. I was expecting more of an ending sequence. There it goes. That's a really weird place to put that. Also, the moon isn't as clean of a crescent anymore. It looks more like a crater than it does like transforming the moon into a crescent moon. He certainly wasn't trying to harm the Fountain of Dreams. It all began when the nightmares appeared in the fountain. The nightmares rode the currents of the Fountain of Dreams, wreaking havoc and tormenting the residents of Dreamland. DDD is still gigantic. The largest creature I have ever seen. It's actually hiding it away safely from the nightmares. Borrowing King DDD's power? You mean getting launched? Now that the Star Rod is returned to the fountain, everyone's dreams will return. So fluff up your pillow and get ready for a good night's sleep. Middle ellipsis. Star Rod also the source of the water in the Fountain of Dreams. And I suppose these are the dreams. Aw, Kirby waves goodbye. I think the ending might be a little bit cuter in this game. No, don't defeat Wispy Woods. He's a good person. Sakurai made this, chief director. Each dream is a different Kirby game. Oh, Shinichi Shimomura. Oh, got a joint effort here, I suppose. So here's a much better player of Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland. I hate doing the self-deprecating joke, but my play was a lot more chaotic. I wonder if I can beat this guy using only... Oh, you can... those give powers. Understood. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, I guess Krako also gives you powers, doesn't he? He gives you a high jump. Not beam, as is tradition, but lately, I mean. ball. That's a spicy take right there. I guess it works. What does this give? Why? Why does the missile make you sleep? The other missile type gives you an actual power. So it's between Crash and Sleep then. Also, Suplex, I suppose, is very good against DDD here. Bold of you to just stand in the corner while DDD inhales. You can now play a new subgame, Boss Endurance. The end. And a slight 3D render of the Fountain of Dreams. Look at all the Kirbys, by the way. That's the thing you've never gotten to see before. So I usually like start on the title screen. Also, I'm a hero of lore again. Okay. Play with half your vitality. I think that might be the only difference. And there's Boss Endurance. They don't give you the tutorial on how to draw Kirby. They don't. They don't give you the tutorial on how to draw a Kirby. They just give you many, many Kirbys. This is an extremely Sora limited menu screen. Sure is. I don't know that this game has Meta Night. Wait, this game does have Meta Nightmare, doesn't it? Question mark? You're right, actually. There is a Meta Knight mode. Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Meta Nightmare. It doesn't tell you how to unlock Meta Nightmare on the wiki. How? Gameplay. Extra mode must be beaten. Wow. Yeah, you have to beat extra mode. I hopped on the wiki and I found that information too. Alright, well, I'll play extra mode a little bit. Presumably you get to save, it just blocks you to 3 hit points. I'll play a little bit of extra mode. Because it'd be really weird if I didn't Meta Nightmare. Pretty odd. Different, I don't think. Ooh, spicy. Meta Nightmare actually doesn't allow saving, and the original extra mode also doesn't allow saving. So that's why I was wondering. You basically just had to endurance your way through the entire game. If you ran out of lives, you started over in the NES game. Which might have been a bit of the bite of the era, but... Do not free the Gordo. I mean, maybe I can just speedrun the game, you know, at half health. I'm allowed to use powers this time. May as well detonate. Sometimes Kirby just feels like detonating on any given day. Happens. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that too. That they should have just replaced this with Meta Nightmare. It's the growing pains of the new era of Kirby, I suppose. Where there are little bits of awkwardness like this. Where you just have to play through the game again at half max health in order to unlock the other playable character. Whereas, like, later on, they, like, either made it so that extra mode was the other playable character as well, or they made it so that extra mode was more different, and it wasn't just something where you had half health. Give me your body. Oh my god. Burning, by the way, has a problem in this game. You have, like, a vulnerability frame at the start of it before you start actually dealing damage. Oh my god. V-frames. Definitely the weirdest thing about this game is they're so incredibly dedicated to it being a faithful one-to-one remake of Adventure until they aren't. The great part of this is that I don't actually have any obligation to find any secrets or anything. Oh my god. I think Spike is actually better here. Wait, leafy platforms that lead to nowhere. Oh yeah. I know what you're saying now. Leafy platforms that lead to nothing because there used to be a tree. Yeah. Alright, same old Wispy Woods as ever. Let's fight. Literally the exact same boss. No Wispy Woods EX or anything. I also kind of want to do 100% in Amazing Mirror, but I feel like that's gonna... Yeah, this I think is exactly what you were talking about, Samantha. These things... Those ridiculous... Like, maybe they ported the game and they were like, well, now what? And then they just added stuff to it and didn't think about going back and polishing some of the other stuff. It's just got some oddities here and there. You can just hand wave it as Kirby Games Are Like Dreams. Yeah. It's not something that really overall detracts from the quality of the game, but I definitely would have forgotten about Meta Nightmare had someone not asked me about it. Because that was early. Because I figured it would have been the first unlock that they give you, you know? You lead with that. You lead with your extra character, and then you give people the, like, one-hit death mode. Where's custom mode? That hasn't been in the series since Dreamland 1. The mode where you were able to change your starting health and lives. So that game was freaking awesome. Or that mode is a really awesome idea. I really want like a ranged attack, but I guess I'll take sword. So like they don't even do the thing where like there are bosses, there are mid-bosses that have like modified versions of themselves. Like there are versions of mid-bosses that move faster and stuff. They didn't even replace those with like... Oh, energy drinks only heal for 1. They made more changes than just your max health in extra mode. They made it so the energy drinks only heal you for 1 hit point. Just as planned. Getting through the game pretty fast though. I basically, yeah. I'm gonna be a little bit nicer because I feel like I've been a bit mean about this. I think that I just don't like. I'm gonna be a little bit diplomatic and be like, yeah, I don't think double damage hard modes are very interesting. Literally anything else is better than double damage hard mode. Enemies attacking twice as frequently, for instance, would actually be a very cool hard mode. This just has a UFO. What am I doing? I'm not interested in that. That's effectively what this is. It's a double damage hard mode. I kind of liked it a bit more in Dreamland or Adventure, because in Adventure, you at least had like the caveat of lives mean something. If you game over, you start over. Like it was like permadeath and you have half health, which I think is notably different. That's quite a bit different. Mean, yes, but it definitely feels like a completely different ball game at that point. You start having to be really cautious. Because now, getting a game over has a consequence. Oh my god. He survived the attack. He was not meant to do that. Meanwhile, these fights are actually going to be a bit of a nightmare in Dreamland. Yeah. I know about Return to Dreamland CX mode, where like the bosses are different and all the enemy placements are different. Return to Dreamland also halves your health, but that just feels like another aspect of the mode rather than the whole thing. Like if I wanted to die every time I got down to 3 health, then I would just jump in a pit, you know? So... yeah, I think that the I think that all the extra modes after this point have been better about being like genuinely unique content. Like it's kind of insane how much effort ends up going into a Kirby game. How much work it must take to actually make this function, you know? Because, by all rights, this is really all they have to do. But they've gotten themselves into the pattern of, yeah, we're just gonna make the game but twice. Which is one of the things I like the most in Copy Kitty, actually. That the hard mode in Copy Kitty basically is like a modern Kirby extra mode. I suppose I'm using fire here. Because it has an entirely different layout. And on top of that, enemies generally do 50% more damage. So it even feels like the damage increase is there. Right. It's actually a lot of stuff here. Also, isn't it weird? The laser in the demonstration destroying the blocks whenever the fire didn't light the fuse in the demonstration, like whenever you fire off the power when you first get it. Oh yeah, there are even like upgraded versions of each enemy, so I feel like they could have just like run a script to change it, to change all the enemies. But, or not run a script, but I'm like thinking about Warframe, where they're like, yeah, so we need to replace all these items in players' inventory, so we ran a script to do it. But I still feel like there's like a process you could go through. Dang. Parasol wants you dead. I don't remember that cannon being there. Maybe the enemies do react faster. Oh no, in Copy Kitty, yeah, there is a script for it. I was talking about in Kirby. My my scatterbrained tendencies have made the conversation hard to follow. That does happen in Copy Kitty, but no, there are stronger variant enemies in this game. Versions of enemies that move faster, not that I think it would be a good idea to put them everywhere. But, I mean, if you wanted to make the hard mode a bit different, then that would be the way to do it. There's another thing here, right? Imagine that guy parrying your wheel out of the air. See, like, for the low price of picking up Burning once, you can get 3 extra lives. It's kind of insane. Give me high jump. Does anybody remember, by the way, if high jump was like, I'll let you change your direction in Dream Adventure? Because I don't remember that. It's not really important, actually, so if you don't remember, then it's whatever. I don't think it did. I don't think you could use it in midair either. Yeah, let's not do this again. Let's crash! Oh god. Alright. Oh my god. Slain by a little painter boy putting up the horns. I'm just gonna do this for a while. I think Ball basically kills Paint Roller instantly. Get out of here. Paint Roller's a girl? Probably actually. That makes some sense. Yeah. I end up going a bit on autopilot while I'm streaming. Music notes? Yeah. I'm trying to read chat. There's a message from Samantha Amaranth and I can't do it right now. I'll die. Suddenly remembering the gag in the Kirby anime where Kirby tried to do the end of episode power-up sequence by copying a Waddle Dee, and the magical girl transformation sequence got as far as Kirby putting Kirby into the magical Starfield dimension before just kind of petering out. That's pretty funny. Gimme. Also, I guess I can hit the switch. I think you might be right that Water Kirby debuted in the anime mezzo, though I'm not 100% sure. Rock on! Water, bronze, and top. They had a design and ability contest, and all the winners appeared in a sequence name. Water, bronze ability. What would bronze do? I can imagine what top Kirby would do, but I feel like it'd be a bit similar to Tornado. The incredibly rude layout of this room. Egyptian scepter? Why would that be what bronze does? That just seems odd. Unsure how to feel about this bronze revelation. Figured out how to get that one up. Nailed it. Alright, Bugsy. Oh my god, he homes in on you. I was expecting him to float through the air whimsically. Beetles. Give me the ladybugs. I will say this Bugsy is incredibly wide. I'm actually gonna not keep backdrop because it involves getting close to things in ways that I cannot necessarily control. Come on. Let me show you something cool. Jump. Yeah. I can't believe I tricked him. It's like, oh, if I just do a little hop, the cutter will go behind me and then maybe hit Kirby. Nope. Your hop was too big. You're finished now, Sir Kibble. That was too early. I swear I used to be better at goal game. Oh hey, it's the guy who parries everything. Parry McSwordsman. That Waddle Dee almost killed me. These rooms did not fare well on the port, for real. Like, look at the, like, the little convex shaping there. Right? Like, it almost seems like you should be walking around the tower. Actually. I don't know if that's just the tower design being a bit whimsical, or if they wanted to do the turning tower thing, but then didn't have the time for it. Oh. Parried by a malicious penguin. I'm just gonna get out of here. It's a lot faster to do that. I could have picked up the 1-up real quick, but I didn't remember exactly where it was. It's probably a lot of sprites they needed. It's impressive because it's hard to do. Yeah. Okay. Just go, 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 Kirby, go. Go, 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 go. Just get out. You'd be surprised how much can be solved by just going through a room as quickly as you can. It doesn't, Samantha. They changed it. Pet Brew only heals you for 1 now. They changed how much it heals you for. Which is incredibly rude of them. Slightly rude. They nerfed the brew. It makes a lot of sense. I still think it's a little rude. Hammer gets me killed usually. Well, Hammer could have gotten me a 1-up this time. Oh well, no 1-ups for me. Get out, Kirby. Yes! They nerfed the brew! I'm playing extra mode, they nerfed the brew! It only heals you for 1. I like drove over one while I was playing as Wheel Kirby. I was at 1 health, so I was just hiding in my tire. Oh, oh! It's this stupid. That little troll. Yes! That was the most unnecessary thing I've ever done. Check me out, I'm gonna slide kick this crash bomb that's going to destroy himself. There's no reason to do this. Bomb disposal Kirby. Oh my god, Scarfies are so fast! Did they buff the speed of Scarfy in extra mode? They may have. I think I know what you're getting at, Barrels. Yeah, the zesty drink is shaped the same for sure. I don't know why I did this. It's not that helpful. I think it might be shaped the same, but it's a different color. Something like that. It's one of those things where it's like, well, now that you mention it, actually, that makes a lot of sense. I don't need light. Not anymore. Just go over the swordsman. Can't believe Katie opened her heart to darkness. No, I'm actually trying to keep light for a specific thing, but I might be wrong about that thing. I think it's in a different level. Also, I think light maybe used to be a screen clear, but it isn't anymore. I think it might have been a screen clear in the original NES game. I don't remember. I definitely also remember it being a screen clear, but that could just be because it freezes. No, okay. We're wrong. Fireworks! Celebrate! It's nighttime! Ow. This is gonna be kind of brutal. Like, I think I just need to kill Mr. Shine fast. Ow! Ow. That was a really good fight. It would be sensible if you used it at night if it did something, but no respect, by the way. No respect for bosses. I have 3 hit points, you have 3 hit points. Die. Die. That lined up really well. So, not only did I kill the sun with fire, but that was the only source of damage I actually used as well, was fire damage. I don't want fire anymore. What's the superpowered version of this boss where they fuse into an eclipse and use the power of darkness on you? Rocket Fox, go join the company that makes Kirby, please. I need that. I need to fight. I need to face Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright Soul. Mr. Shine's Revenge and Mr. Bright's Revenge. Lasers. See, we get the powerful lasers now. It's like a switch in here. Meh. They should let me direct one of the... Yeah. I think that'd work pretty well, too. You made an entire game out of Kirby bosses. I think that that's an acceptable compromise. anybody knows Kirby, it's you. Okay. That was early. Dang it. I like the idea of the boss being Mr. Shine EX, Mr. Bright EX, and then once you defeat them both, it becomes like Mr. Zero or something. Like just this weirdly dark name. Because the Eclipse, or Mr. Twilight or something. Like the name changes entirely. Kirby Twilight Princess. Mr. Darkness, I presume? I don't need this. So, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm playing the game on Extra Mode, this wasn't part of my terms for playing the series, but rather, Meta Nightmare requires you to beat Extra Mode, so... Dr. Shine and Dr. Bright. Oh, now the other one's shielding. Okay, that kind of works. Shine PhD and Admirable Bright. Keep doing it. Throw bombs at me, you son of a gun. Now die. Now I start the next level with Crash. I can say let me do it again, like the Cadence of Pyrovia thing. How many shoot 'em up sections would your Kirby game have though, Varels? I think that's important. Hey, now I can use Crash here because I don't care about that. Here? No. Well, maybe, but not really. I could use the health for sure. Crash! The propellers are extremely... Oh! Man. Shmup sections would be as frequent as Robobot suits. Would your power determine what type of bullets the mech shoots? Or the robot, the ship. You know what I mean. And there's the healing item. I could have had that healing item. I think that'd be a good call, though. Each power's got a different weapon. Kind of like how each mech suit has its own different, like, moveset based on the abilities you can put in them. Robobot is freaking awesome. Wing ends up being like kind of optimal because the damage on it is just ridiculous. But that's okay. I don't need to do anything while like 100%ing the game in order to gain access to Meta Nightmare, right? I just have to beat Extra Mode. Yeah, Wing is just the feather shots. Funny that you say that, but I think Varel showed up and talked about the idea that maybe Wing inspired the feather shots in the first place. Throw? Oh my god. The Kirby game that Varels makes is going to be it's finally going to be the moment. It's gonna be the moment that Throw comes back to the Kirby series. Maybe if you don't have a power, you get star shots. That also could work. I mean, maybe if you don't have a power, you get heart shots, but... Just because that's how Kirby already operates? No. Yeah, there would be every capability that has ever existed because I can't keep scope to save my life. I kind of noticed. I read one of your update posts on Void Reigns Upon Her Heart. That was like, yeah, so I originally intended for there to be like, I don't know, 20 or 30 bosses, but now there's like 96. Burning and fire would be two different abilities. I think there is a point where like, because burning is already a move in fire, you know? Unless you'd go back to the Kirby mentality of all abilities only have one move. That's Throw, I don't care. Is the fire dash attack also burning? I wonder if you could have more techniques in burning then. That would just mean you'd have to make another moveset. Like, if there's a whole moveset for each power. Like for regular gameplay, I mean. Not for shmup gameplay. Imagine if I fell into one of those pits in that last room while I was invincible. That would have been embarrassing. Hey, Samantha, that's actually a really sweet idea for extra mode, right? What if extra mode made you lose your ability after each stage, so that you couldn't carry anything into other stages? Oh my god. If these guys would stop going nuts, I'd be able to do some damage. Oh. There. See, I want to see a whole moveset for burning now. Like, you've inspired that thought for me. You made that happen. Like, think of all the cool stuff that burning could do. It's okay. I'm just redeeming one of my lives for... I think there might be something good up here. Through like a tunnel, like over this way. Oh yeah, I guess that could work, wouldn't it? Hey, 1-up. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, this game has the perfect hat for burning. You cannot modify this game's burning hat. Other than, like, adapting it for a 3D space if it's a 3D game, you know? You cannot modify burning hat. The only reason you could justify to me modifying the burning hat would be to nerf it, because it looks so good. You'd have to nerf its good looks so that other hats can compete, you know. This fight takes so long to beat without powers. I've always said that Lalafell are overpowered in Final Fantasy XIV, and I think I more or less agree with that. Lalafell is the most overpowered race. There are no racial differences aside from appearance. It's because we have cuteness. What? Mike destroys. Mike destroys. Mike does nothing. Okay. Lightfellow is over here. There's something else I wanted to do on another playthrough of Kirby. And it's go in here, because this is a dark room, and light it up. And there it is. I lit it up. Oh no. Oh god! Why is it so hard all of a sudden? I had to light up that room. There was no reason to. There. 100% lit up all the rooms playthrough. Done. Now for the next challenge. To unlock Meta Nightmare. Time for a free 1-up. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. They even kept the zip puzzle. The zip puzzle? Oh, right. That old thing. Okay. Time for Krakow. I'm just gonna hang out over here and go up. Yep. This sure is happening. Okay. Ow. Thought I turned around. Ow! Okay. That attack is different in this version. Ah. I do something with light power, but I'm not sure what. I think I might actually keep high jump for the Krakow fight. What kind of shmup bullets would high jump give you? Oh no. I think there comes a point where you can't make a shmup bullet. Whoa, that was slick. Incredible damage, but if you miss, you go off screen and die instantly. That's my favorite idea. I like that one. It's an absurdly powerful bullet. It's like charge shot only or something. You don't shoot normally. You have to do charge shots. There's a light power guy in this room. I wonder why. I think that's a good question. I mean, if you're at a switch, you may as well hit it, right? That was interesting. Yeah. These levels are all short. They're really short whenever you're just running through them. Which I think is like the ideal platformer level design. Maybe just a video game level design. It's levels that are really quick to run through, but there are lots of secrets and side paths. Okay, this is a level with like a bunch of 1-ups in it, I think. Okay, maybe it shouldn't be an instant death, because instant death in a Kirby game would be really weird. Or at least like really easy to pull off instant death that is directly your fault. That'd be really strange. But it does damage to you. You fire the charge shot, you go straight ahead. If you hit a wall, you take damage. If you hit an enemy, the enemy dies. It just seems weird to have an attack that if you perform it and miss, you die immediately. That's the thing that seems odd to me. But that's why I was saying, like, it deals damage if you miss. Which is still also an unusual thing for a power to do, is to damage you. Like, again, directly, like, as a result of you using an attack. I like the idea of it instantly killing you is the thing. Or I like the idea of it doing something bad to you if you miss. Basically. Instant death is a really bold decision, and if it were any game other than Kirby, even a roguelike, for instance, I'd take it. Star Allies has some weird crush death. I don't know anything about Star Allies crush deaths. I actually kind of want the wheel. Not quite what I was after. The Mario 64 thing where you're flattening and swing back up. I think something that really fits the flavor of Kirby would be if Kirby gets crush deathed, but you don't want to have Kirby die, then what happens is Kirby just disappears into star particles and then reappears somewhere else. Maybe it still makes the same, like, really loud sound that happens when you suffer a crush death, normally in a Kirby game. But you just poof into stuff. Oh no! Speaking of unusual, speaking of, it's unusual to be directly responsible for death. I'm gonna take the tomato too. Stone is one of those that's like, and then no reward, because you can just completely yourself. So what type of bullet is Parasol, then? I think that's an important question. It shoots a bullet that goes forward, and then splits, and kind of comes back towards you a bit. It like splits, and fires a shot straight to its left and straight to its right. You fire a bullet, it splits, shots go up and down and come back towards you a little bit, forming like a parasol shape. I think that's what parasol bullets are. Whenever the shot's going out, it blocks enemy bullets, but then it immediately splits whenever it does. Like when the shot's on its way out. That or it only blocks shots while it's kind of forming the parasol shape. Void Rains doesn't have that yet. No, the scope creep, oh no. Might be too OP there though. Making a new bullet pattern for the player. It might not be too over ambitious, but does Void Rains have any shot types that like you can't get or that you can't start with? Are there any shot types that you cannot start with? No matter what character you play as? Because I think there is some sense in that, actually. That'd actually be kind of cool, to be able to gain a shot type. If there's a shot type that's sort of evergreen. Oh. Flip upside down, Kirby, it's for your own good. Hi! Welcome to the stream, Aiden Marks. How you doing? This fine evening for me. It might not be evening for you. I'm currently playing through Extra Mode to unlock Meta Nightmare. That's what I'm after. Doing great. Alright. I don't care about that. I'm not doing that. I'm not 100%ing the game on Extra Mode, unfortunately. I didn't even know there was a time before Twin Hearts and Devil. It's interesting. Yep. I'm not sure what you're asking. This is on emulator, but doing multiplayer is one of those things that like I can't really do multiplayer and stream it right now. Also, I just met you. So. This does have multiplayer, right? This game totally just has multiplayer. Come on. But no. I'm not doing multiplayer. I actually don't even really know what the multiplayer is like in this game. I kind of just looked at it, registered that the game has multiplayer, but I never really thought about how weird that is. Because it does, right? It totally does. Oh god. tomato. I think whenever I was choosing the game mode, it had me make another confirmation selection, which makes me think that it's not the mini games, that it's actually the main game. But I don't know what it would be. And that is the shortest level. I'm gonna check on it because I'm curious. Also, yeah, I've always wanted to play Amazing Mirror multiplayer. I hope that's saving. I'm gonna check because it's gonna drive me nuts unless I check. Start. Yeah. Multi-pack, 2 to 4 players. It's right there. So, like, what? Yeah. You know what I mean? What would that do? Oh no! Oh, Wheel destroys the train in this level! Alright. Time to not do that ever again. I hope you saw that. I was like... They're like heavy blocks is the thing. The blocks in this level are just like the firm blocks I was talking about before. Like the generic blocks that are hard to destroy. Give me something. So I think burning would break them too. Hammer would probably break them. I can go test that theory if you like. It would be a fun fact. You ever notice how this boss is trying to escape Kirby because it knows such a battle is futile? It gets a lot more frantic about escaping too. It tries to zig and zag whenever it's low on health. Boop. Did you enjoy that that bug report, Noodle? Action breaks the chat box. Watch out. Don't you just hate it whenever you take an action and it breaks the chat box? If only Kirby had approached from the front of the heavy mall. How would that fight work if Kirby was fighting the heavy mole from the front? Its only rear-facing weaponry is sleeping missiles. I think it's so funny that the heavy mole missiles give you sleep. Is that something that API integration would fix, Noodle? No, you frog making the god jump again. Alright. Goodbye, frog. What happens there? That's so strange. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, frog. I know your game. There's nothing here! There's nothing here! What? I genuinely, I don't know. Is it the Scarfy that's doing that? I don't know. What's happening there? Oh my god. Scarfy's just a huge jerk. so weird. Alright, so now what you have to do is just not up there. Just not touch the crash bomb. That's all I have to do, at least. You don't really have to do that. You can do that if you want to. I am baffled by that enemy. Special hover check, Scarfy. Is Scarfy in Void Reigns upon her heart barrels? Scarfy is a special creature. I'm not sure what to do here. This is like a delicate social situation. That? Maybe an air puff does this? There we go. Because if you slide into that Scarfy, you get hit by the murder spike. And I'm just gonna go down here. Oh no! That crash bomb is there to prevent that, I suppose. Now you go under. You don't even break the dynamite block, so the bad guys can't follow you into the level exit. Dang it. So close every time. And this level has a lot of extra lives in it, actually. It's so odd that they palette swap the enemies, but then they don't seem to really do anything different. Sometimes enemies are faster, but... Someone was telling you that you might be able to skip levels by hovering. It's been known to happen. This is why Kirby has really hard boss fights, but then doesn't do, like, really hard, like, level runs. Heavy Mole sounds like a Metal Gear Solid codename. There's no sense in going down here, is there? Just gives you a healing item. Oh, there is a 1-up there. Can I get the 1-up? Yes, I can. So we hop into the left cabin here, get the 1-up, go through the door, right window, get the 1-up, go through the door. Problem solved. Then you go up here, go to the actual exit. Heavy lobster. Are there any other mechanical bosses in Kirby games? Because those bosses are both mechanical. The names of various mechanical bosses might be able to be like Metal Gear codenames. Dynablade. Dynablade also, I think, could be a Metal Gear character. A Metal Gear codename. Potentially. It's a little bit more anime than your typical Metal Gear codename, though. Every time. Thanks to that, I'm getting a high score. I kind of want to go down here if I can. Dynablade has children, right? I thought. So, Dynablade can't be mechanical, right? I mean, I guess Dynablade could be mechanical. There's nothing saying that robots... Or no, was Dynablade just trying to take care of baby birds? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is just a Kirby thing, isn't it? Mechanical children. They often fire them at you, honestly, which is not the best thing, but... Up we go. Give me the one up. Oh, come on. There we go. For not launching her offspring of Kirby. Dynablade also is the one that got to live, right? Like, Dynablade was the one that got to live. We destroyed Heavy Lobster. But Dynablade, we just had to, like, subdue. In the end, right? By the way, award-winning level design, frankly. There's not much to do here if you don't just want to get destroyed. Just zigzag and hope that the coconut bombs don't hit you. And in that room, you just sprint. Ah, one tile away. I think you're supposed to have parasol there. That's actually very likely. That's actually a really sensible solution. Never mind! I take back what I said. Level Design of the Year award goes to... This room is gonna be so hard, actually. I'm just gonna freeze while I go up. Dang it. God, this is so hard. Just go up. Do not touch the mountain. The mountain is dangerous. The mountain is highly dangerous. Yeah. I think a lot of problems are kind of solved by just taking the most recent power that you've been offered and just using that, because usually that's a puzzle. The Golden Coconut Award for level design. We could call it that. We got Golden Coconut, we've got Night Orb. The Nightmare Orb. Oh my god. This was the level I needed to keep burning in, and I was like, alright, I'll take the ground route, and just died every time. I'm being a little overdramatic. Those UFOs! Oh my god. I don't want the UFO's power, to be honest. Just, oh my god. Alright. The UFOs are gradually despawning as I go through this. I don't want the UFO's award. The UFO's a jerk. Get out of here. You're so fast in this game. I'm going up this time. Let's do Poppy Bros. Just keep dying until you fully depopulate the enemies. You know, it's funny. I would play Dark Souls 2 that way, actually. I'd be the exact kind of person who does. Or at least I used to be. I don't really do that so much anymore. I played Neo 2 and Code Vein, and now I'm a bit desensitized to hard video game. It just generally all feels very whelming to me at my current level of patience. Question mark? Crash doesn't destroy those, right? There's no way. Hey, Meta Knight. I've got a secret weapon. Of course, he has the ultimate counter to that, which is reinforcements. Ah. Oh my god, these freaking things, the spear guys, are incredible. Alright. There we go. Problem solved. That was way too early. Kirby's like, dude, I give that a 4 out of 1. That was awful. Dreamland just... oh, no. Alright. I have to learn how this works. I have to defeat Meta Knight to be able to play as him. Phase 2 of the Meta Knight fight. You knock off his mask. He wipes like saliva off his mouth angrily, looks up at Kirby, and pulls out his other sword. Just whatever way to escalate the stakes you can think of, right? Fighting maskless Meta Knight would actually be kind of crazy. Oh. That could have been brilliant. Not really, actually. Seriously, maskless Meta Knight, let's go. Surely without his mask, he's just Knight. This was the main reason I wanted the laser. So I think here I want electric, basically. Spark. It's always been called Spark, hasn't it? Thinking about it. Destroy! Got him. Leave me alone, you burner! I don't need you yet. Okay. Gonna need you soon, burner. Okay. Come here, burner. I don't know what these guys are called, actually. I don't know why I went up here. Instinct? Maybe for the heal. Well, Waddle 2. Check out that Waddle do, actually. Look at him. He goes through the lasers so fast. He's gone now. I think he despawned for some reason. Man, so hard. Sorry, I'm going for the high score run, actually. That's what that is. Right, mini boss rush. Whoops. That's not how you defeat Poppy Brothers. Kirby got a little hungry there, that's all. I'm a little hungry, to be honest. No! Don't... Okay. Go here. Good. Progress. Oh, see, we had Masked King DDD. So Unmasked Meta Knight being a boss makes perfect sense. Oh, would you please just give me the music notes? Come on. You would love to do the music note attack. Just in my general direction. Yeah. That attack? See, that almost hit me. Risk reward. Now here Mr. Frosty's being obedient. Although I don't know that this is going to be very viable against Monkers. There we go. Alright, I'm keeping it. Masked DDD and Unmasked Meta Knight. This is the fight where you have to jump a lot. The fight starts in... Okay, I'm not gonna read that out loud, but that's brilliant. Okay, I can read that out loud now. The fight starts and Meta Knight just throws his mask to DDD. Masked Meta Knight wearing a second mask over his mask. That'd be pretty funny too. God, I remember this like I'm doing, like I just did this a couple hours ago, actually. This feels really familiar. I feel as though I've just done this, but with a much tighter margin of error. Or with a much looser margin of error. That's real meta. Oh, good. Oh god. Come on, buddy. Give me some bugs. Meta Knight Knight. Oh no, chat's being really funny! This is what happens. This isn't just aesthetic, his hitbox gets bigger, starting at the Revenge of 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 the King. Just Meta Knight Knight. What we need is the fight against Metal Meta Knight, which was probably my favorite encounter that you could randomly, theoretically get in Super Kirby Brothers Brawl. God. King Meta Knight and to TDD. That's how you do it. Yep, that's good. Don't know what that attack was. Was holding my breath there for a sec. Dang it. They spell throw really weird in this game. No, barrels. It's separate. There's throw and backdrop, remember? That's the attack I'm looking for, and I don't know what exactly the tell is for that. This boss is kind of hard to read. Oh, okay, jump, and then breathing, and then it charges. Yeah? Again? No, that's not it. Try again. Alright, good. By the way, unbelievably, that slam attack does not do damage to you. That, like, big high leap in a slam attack does not hurt to touch. The star hurts. The boss does not do damage there. Throw, backdrop, and suplex all have different shots. Oh my god. Well, no, backdrop is suplex. They're basically the same thing. They have the same moveset, I think. Or no, I think suplex has like really ridiculous throws. Whereas backdrop has like actual wrestling moves. So I don't think they are the same, actually. Time to ruthlessly slaughter a bunch of sleeping people. Was gonna be with a sword, but you know. Give me. Oh, this room. This room's gonna be a nightmare in Dreamland. I'm gonna climb up the edge. Then the Bronto Berts will gather together, and the Cutter guys will be kind of apart from each other. Or at least throwing in different directions. Oh god. Just get up, go, 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 go! Go, Kirby! Alright, anyway. We're going to calmly solve this time. There's not going to be any panicking. No abuse of iframes. You see, that kind of behavior is unacceptable when you're playing a video game with a small health bar. Alright, go, 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 Kirby! Just make it! Go, get it! Okay, good. Alright, we're in there. We got it. Have I ever told you I'm at my most entertaining when I'm playing something hard? Because I think that's actually true. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, let's skip the 1-up and make use of the invincibility. No. Gotta get it. Okay. There we go. God, I'm just barely getting the 5,000. I wish I got at least like a pep brew from the tier 2, but the remake was too faithful for that. Oh no! Birds! Alright. Did you notice that each enemy has a sprite for just being upset? Because I noticed that on the birds just now. The balls also have that, with like both of their eyes turned into a single cross. An X. Okay, there we go. Oh bother. The emotional vulnerability frames. I feel like I remember really liking those pig enemies, and again, I don't really know for the life of me why. They like shot stars at you. They're like Kirby, you know? They're exactly like Kirby. I could just inhale those through the wall. Alright. I know what to do here. I'm taking it slow. That's why iframes through and void drains, emotional and It's like the time you feel emotionally numb after something really bad happens to you. Oh no! Bird, 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 bird. Okay. Get out of here. Bird diffused. Oh, there's another bird. Okay, bird. Bird is inert. Okay. Bird is not scary. Perfect? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Kiri, in case, I don't know if you've been present, but, or if you've been like great, I don't know, but, I have to play the game on extra mode to unlock Meta Nightmare. Oh god. Oh, here's Fast Wheel, who, last time, did not pony up the wheels for me to defeat him. Yeah, it's happening again. I was thinking maybe a new pattern would help, but... Oh my god. Delicious. Delicious wheels. Oh, this room. The room where nothing makes sense. Are you gonna like pop off that and come after me? Okay. This actually is working fairly well. Okay, we're out. We're free. The game over room. Oh. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I was trying to turn around and get him. Crash works on that fuse. If Crash works on fuses, I guess that unlocks the secret of that room that I never could figure out. We're now playing Kirby's Dreamland for the 6th time. Over the course of all the Kirbys, we'll have just a global counter for every time I've played Kirby's Dreamland. Rocketbox is doing a great job of that. Okay, no fancy maneuvers like using burning to fly through Shatso or anything. That is not necessary. All that is necessary is getting to the end of the level. I, by the way, really love the star water from the old Kirby games. Like the stars that are in the water down there. I love that. It's super cute. Kirby's Dreamland 6. What the heck happened there? I was just looking at chat. I figured I was safe. That was my first mistake. It's a room full of Kabu. You're never safe in a room full of Kabu. I never played Canvas Curse, no. I haven't played Canvas Curse or Rainbow Curse. Neither of the drawing Kirby games. And I actually, well, I did play the tutorial for Canvas Curse. I was doing some testing. And it does not seem to be that bad, actually, so... I think I'll be able to deal with it. I was just really scared of it. Like, I thought, for some reason, the concept just seemed really hard to play. Let's go to the extra room. Free 1-up, after all. Okay, now I just need to beat DDD without getting hit very much. And then we're probably basically good. I'm just gonna get distracted by the odd quality of the music. Because the violins are kind of weird. Okay, that's the dash attack. That's the leap. Also the odd quality of the drums. Alright. So far I've achieved no damage and he has hit me once. Alright. They managed to give the violins the character of a harmonica. True. I need to figure out when he's preparing to do the inhale, as opposed to anything else. That Puff of Wind totally damages you, by the way. Alright, we're alive. We livin'. Okay. DDD sprite is simply too large. Okay. Hello. Don't do your dash attack this time. He's skipping. That's never a good sign. Okay. Off to the left I go. Oh, these drums remind me of Mother 3! These drums are in Mother 3. Bum 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 bum. There's definitely a fight that uses a battle theme in Mother 3 that uses that exact drum. I wasn't flattened. That was him skipping. Yeah. DDD is a strong one. So the drums actually kind of do fit, don't they? Hey DDD. Oh my god. DDD, just give me a star, like, for free. Like, just put a star directly in my mouth. There. Alright. Nightmare time. I think every time I game over, if I game over, it's gonna probably be every time I game over I have to restart the DDD fight. So, I'm imagining. Okay. I remember how Nightmare moves. You basically just sit in the back center and then dodge everything that comes directly at you. If the waves are happening, then go hide in a corner somewhere and hopefully it'll be fine. Yeah! Alright, I didn't even take damage. Let's go, Nightmare. And then I'll be able to play as Meta Knight. Oh, I totally just noticed Nightmare transitions into his regular form. Okay, so here I guess basically you just stay on the left. Occasionally you shoot at him. Okay, you go to the right. Okay. Nightmare engaging drill form. Yep. Teleport spam. What is this man made of? He's made of the spectral fabric of existence. Nightmares? Wow, that was a no-hit nightmare fight. That was no-hit nightmare. Both phases. Now it's gonna tell me that I've unlocked Meta Nightmare. No, it's not. Alright, extra game clear. Our hero Kirby has fought bravely to recover the Star Rod again. But DDD once again didn't mean any harm, even though he's shown a pattern of this behavior. He certainly wasn't trying to harm the Fountain of Dreams this time. It all began when the nightmares appeared in the fountain again. The nightmares rode the currents of the Fountain of Dreams, wreaking havoc and tormenting the residents of Dreamland. When King DDD hid the Star Rod, well, it turns out he used this excuse before. He was actually hiding it safely away from the nightmares, he said. Borrowing King DDD's power, Kirby managed to defeat the nightmares once again. Now that the Star Rod is returned to the fountain, DDD will steal it again and use the same excuse. But this time, Meta Knight will respond. Like the implication. The implication is that the moon wasn't increscented by the nightmare exploding, but rather nightmare dying caused the moon to explode. Oh, there's an upside down star there. That one must be Squeak Squad. Oh, I have to watch the. Okay, this has actually been unskippable this whole time. Alright. Shoutouts to all of these people for making these two playthroughs of Kirby Nightmare and Dreamland possible. Taro Nakamura. These are different credits. Oh, Kirby is fighting sub-bosses. Okay, that's actually good to... I literally just wasn't even paying attention. Wow. You're right. That's true. Jun Ishikawa. And I guess dueling them with a power that at least resembles what they're using a little bit. Oh my god, Kirby's actually jumping randomly like bonkers as well. That's really cute. Kirby's slamming the ground. I like this. These are good credits, actually. Beam versus Bugsy. Yeah, Beam, I don't see the resemblance. Oh, Burning versus Burning. Yeah. Kirby slides into the boss for style points. Looks like it's a really rough fight. They're evenly matched. Sometimes they clash and they don't even damage each other. Now you can choose Meta Nightmare from the Subgames menu. It's another render of the Fountain of Dreams, but this time with the Star Rod in it, or from a different angle. Okay. We made it. Hey look, I'm a superstar. I got Meta Knight! I did it! I unlocked Meta Knight mode. Meta Nightmare. You can't save. Meta Knight has set out to practice his swordplay. Use his blade to clear the way. Oh, he has a whole moveset. Oh, it's the one person in this game who has a whole moveset. And they give you a timer. Okay, so I don't know that I'm going to be able to do this whole thing today. Also, yeah, you're right. This is actually the first play. I actually, funnily enough, I played this, but I unlocked it with a cheat. So. Alright, Meta Knight does not get gold game. Oh, wow. Meta Knight does not get gold game. He does not get mini games. Okay. Presumably, if you game over in this, you lose. I don't know if it's that mean. But he can't get 1-ups. I mean, I guess it makes sense that he can't get minigames. Meta Knight does not have time for such frivolities. He is very powerful. You just have to not try to rush through levels quite so much. Like I had been for level 1 there. Okay. I wonder what the World 8 boss will be. No idea. This is a lot faster without the gold games. Meta Knight. It might just like end when you beat DDD or something. Although I'm a little scared of that fight without like specifically countering choice attacks of his. Countering attacks, it turns out to me, is the easiest way to not take damage, and Meta Knight doesn't have a very large amount of health. He has this whole moveset underwater. Ow. Rude. Oh my god. Meta Knight recovers faster from the vulnerability frames imposed by those fire attacks. You gotta play the meta game. Okay. Okay. That museum was still open. The museum's still open. Yeah, I mean, so that you can view copy abilities for free. They call him Meta Knight because of Brawl. Gimme, 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 gimme. I'm gonna need that. Imagine if you maintained invulnerability whenever you exited the level. Alright, time for the easiest boss in existence. I'm just gonna do this for a while. Does upstab do more damage? Nope. Bye, Wispy Woods. Alright. It's not a 1-up in here, right? It's just a healing item. Who cares? Also lets you dodge a single coconut for free. Scarfy. My sword's bigger, buddy. Maybe if you practiced your sword play like I do, your sword would be bigger. That's how it works. If you practice like Meta Knight, your sword will become big and strong. Oh god. Okay, level clear. These levels are very small. While you were busy copying abilities, I was studying the blade. Kirby, he's a jack of all trades, if you know what I mean. Master of none, I'm a sword master. That's me, Meta Knight, sword master. I don't believe in Kirby's philosophy of just having fun. You've got to practice the blade. And then have fun. Because I'm a Kirby character and I can't be that edgy. But I only take off the mask whenever whenever it's time to have fun. Look, I'm doing my best. Shadow the Hedgehog was Meta Knight. You never know. It could happen. It's more likely than you'd think. Alright, I could go in there and get a UFO, but Meta Knight doesn't need a UFO. Meta Knight has a sword. Meta Knight's not the master of the UFO. Meta Knight's the master of the sword. Oh. Come on, buddy. Come on, Kavu. I'm taking you safe. Taking the safe route for him. Oh my god. His mask just falls off screen. I wanted to get the 1-up up here, but now I kind of have to. Shadow the Hedgehog ass Meta Knight. Meta Knight! You didn't study the blade, not the way I did. I know how I studied the blade. It is unrivaled. I studied the sword blade. You studied the blade of oppression. You enslaved my knights. Now I'll enslave you with the blade. Would Meta Knight say death to all who oppose me? I don't think he would. I think he would say it, but I don't think he'd mean it. Look at these pathetic weaklings. They don't even have weapons. How could they expect to defeat me, a master of the blade? These aren't providing me near enough challenge. I'll need to fight. The only one who could provide me with challenge is myself. I have to go find him. Damn. I'm not the master of platforming, I'm the master of swords. I just saw it. Damn, not here. He has strong opinions about Lancelot. Waddle Dee. Never much cared for him. I've had a Waddle Dee knock me into a pit before. He just wanted to hear me say, damn, not here. That cannon's firing unusually fast. Meta Knight provides color commentary. Meta Knight's currently thinking about Heavy Lobster, like, would you call Heavy Lobster a Metabot? Because there are bots inside of that bot. I can't believe there's a malicious parasol in this forest. Who designed these? What do you mean I did? That doesn't seem like something I would do. Okay, I can't really go that way. Can Meta Knight break through? Can I break through these? I can, because my sword is hard as a rock. The reason my sword is hard as a rock is because I put it through a lot of practice while studying the blade. Ow. That thing was on fire. That's no fair. Cackling Meta Nighthawk here. Good. Alright, which pathetic opponent do I have to defeat next? Looks like a painter. You studied the brush, but I studied the blade. You don't stand it. How did you lob a baseball through pure matter? That doesn't make any sense. You can't just do that. Meta Knight. Yeah, Meta Knight, because he didn't practice as much as I did. Otherwise he wouldn't be able to so elegantly get foiled by a parasol. Meta Knight, called as such because he's inferior to me, Meta Knight. I feel like I should make this its own highlight. I can slice right through sound waves. Are you surprised? It's because I am the master of the sword. Did you expect me to say that I studied the blade? I did. It would have been appropriate for me to say, but I didn't, because I thought it was getting a little bit old, saying that over and over again. Ow. Who put that fire there? Birds are good target practice if you're having trouble defeating aerial opponents with your blade. Your cutter is pathetic in comparison to my mighty sword, which can cut right through hard blocks. Speaking of hard, these rock-hard minions cannot be stopped. But they also cannot stop me, Meta Knight. I posit that my blade might be the one thing that can cut through those rock enemies. It's a good thing I outfitted every Blade Knight with an exact identical copy of my sword. Otherwise, Kirby would never have been able to get to me and challenge me the way that he did. Wait, did I say good thing? I meant bad thing. I'm supposed to be preventing Kirby from reaching the Star Rod. Wait, where is the Star Rod? Shoot. Dang it. Now what? Nothing to do but kill Bugsy. I've never liked that guy. His name is too fun and happy. I'll destroy the body just to make sure. Who called me a birderer? Those birds had it coming. They were flying in range of my sword, which is very long. There's nothing they could hope to do to escape it. I'm gonna have to do this Meta Knight voice for every game, aren't I? Hey Kirby, have you read up on the sword? Cause you're going to be using it to fight me, Meta Knight, Master of the Blade. I've been at this for 16 minutes. That seems like a surprisingly long time. Time flies whenever you're the Master of the Sword. There's the Metamato. That's what I call them, because I'm Meta Knight, and they're for me, to heal me to full, to make me as meta as possible. Time to continue climbing this tower, with my wings. Why I go inside, I'm not sure. At least with Kirby, you could say it was maybe a stamina thing. It's me again! Get back here! Your blade of oppression will be cut short here. Other Meta Knight, bad Meta Knight, I like to call him. Cause he's beta. That means bad Meta Knight. He's the Beta Knight. Alright, Kirby just flew up here as fast as he could, and it seems to work for him, so why not? Alright, we're out. Level 5, right? Yeah, let's go. Beta as in the fish? Clever, P-Funke. I never would have made that joke myself. I'll have to use it on him next time I see him. Beta Knight is nowhere near as competent as a beautiful fish like that is. Because I studied the blade. And he studied being a fish. Got him. I bet my sword is also a hammer. Yeah. If you study the blade enough, a blade could be anything. The blade is what you make of it, is what I meant to say. Don't think too hard about it. I am an expert bomb diffuser. I defused that bomb so hard. I just cut the fuse. It's easy. I don't know why people don't think of that more often. That thing hurt me, but if I drink one of the Kirby franchise's famous pep brews, I should be restored to full health instantly. Where's that damn 4th Star Rod piece? I don't know why I hit that switch. I don't ride warp stars. That's lame. I have wings, which are much cooler. I grew these wings myself because, as a master of the blade, I used my sword to cut wing holes and wings just came out. Don't do that yourself. I don't think anybody could do that the way that I could. High jump. I don't need to jump high. I have mother-ing wings. I wish I had like a way to make a beep sound on command so that would have been funnier. I think there's a one-up over here. Kirby missed it every time by foolishly taking the other two routes. As a master of the blade, even the air itself falls before me. I didn't know air could fall, honestly. Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright only have half the health that any other creature does. I don't know why they would be interested to guard the tower. Anyway, goodbye, Mr. Bright. That was easy, is basically what I'm getting at. And God, how does Meta Knight manage to be funny when he stumbles over his words so much? Because I'm the master of words. My cutting wit cuts like the blade. UFOs! They're the one opponent I've never quite mastered the art of fighting. They just move really fast. Ah, a ball! Watch where you're going. I'm not the master of shooting balls. I'm the master of swordsmanship. Why am I the master but still practicing? Because the only way you can truly master the sword is if you slaughter every living creature in Dreamland every day. Oh no, a tornado. I must learn to master their art. Swords. Alright. It's cool that this goes so fast. This goes so much faster without Kirby's lame goal game. I don't know why he even does that. Idiot can't even make it to the top of the thing half the time. Actually, I'm lying. I don't think Kirby's an idiot. I just think that he's a fool for not mastering the blade. Look at that! My blade even cuts underwater! What a clever sword. Wait, Kirby's sword cuts underwater? That's because he got it from me. Meta Knight. Meta Nighthawk. Oh my god. Alright, Puppy Brothers. I've gotta put you down. Using bombs is not even honorable, let alone a dominant strategy. I don't understand why you'd put bombs before your honor, when you could instead use a blade. I wonder if my sword can set things on fire. It sure can! What are you talking about, Pezzo? This isn't a joke. This is Meta Knight. This is just who he is. Damn. I wonder if my sword can collect Metamato. That was interesting. My sword cannot collect tomato. What a waste of a life. The life of that Kabu, I mean. Not mine. I don't die. I'm Meta Knight. Meta Knight is truly all he is. God. You can't use fire. Fire's a tool. And being a tool, it's not... just put the fire on a sword, like mine. My sword's on fire, apparently. Alright. I feel like if I stopped the joke at any point, I don't think anybody would be like, thank God. I think people would be like, oh, I kind of wanted to hear more of that. I mean, joke? Sorry, Meta Knight's actually here, and this is how he talks. Bronto Burt is called that because if you take Pronto and flip the B upside down, it becomes a P, and that makes Pronto. Damn. Pulling up the shadow quotes page. Dang it. Dang it. I can't take damage. Oh my god, okay. Got him. Meta Knight would really like that 1-up, but I think it's impossible. Meta Knight thinks it might be impossible to get that 1-up as Meta Knight, because Meta Knight can't turn into a tire like that amateur Kirby. If only Meta Knight could become more round. Someone ping Azure. Meta Knight cross with Shadow the Hedgehog seems perfect for her. Invincible Candy! I know I talked a lot about Honor earlier, but Invincible Candy is just too delicious. You can't turn down a solid helping of Invincible Candy. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. It's me again! Get back here! I forgot what I was gonna do whenever you showed up next. Genuinely. I don't remember. I should stop forgetting quite so often. It really is annoying forgetting all the time. Meta Knight! Get back here! Yes, you're like a fish! That's how competent— Get back here— Oh. Meta Knight never listens to me. That was such a clever joke, too. Thank goodness that guy didn't advance even one step further. I would have been dead meat. And I can't die here. Literally, I can't. I would have to die 9 more times for that to happen. That may have looked like a misplaced sword swipe, but it wasn't. It was calculated. I was trying to intimidate that foe into giving up. If he had, I would have killed him anyway, but I would have killed him in a much cooler way, so that people would have remembered it better. These strange tokens seem to allow me more chances to resurrect. I should collect them as often as possible. I'm drifting a little bit into my Solid Snake voice. Colonel. Colonel, what is this thing that looks like my face? It says 1-up on it. Now, I've played video games before, but surely this can't mean it'll bring me back to life if I die. That's impossible. I need like a trigger word so that I can get back to the Meta Knight voice. Damn. There we go. I think that'll do it. Why did I say damn? I meant damn good. That's how I am at wielding the blade. It'd be really cool if I could appear on stream right now. Oh, I need to be careful. My sword is a hammer. If I use it on the wrong stake here, I may stop myself from getting the 1-up. I don't need your high jump. I'll just fly to the top. I have wings. Because I'm Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog. With wings. Oh god. Okay, running against the wall works. No wonder Kirby cowers in the corner so much. It helps so much against Krako, who just killed me. Even without wings, I can still fight, but I also have wings anyway. Alright, let's fly straight up. That's an obscure one for anyone who has my exact taste in dumb Sonic 06 lines. I'll never get over that one time that idiot Sonic the Hedgehog said, "Let's run straight up." That doesn't make any sense. You can't run up. I mean, unless you're Sonic and you just run up a wall or something, but that's kind of cheating. And it's not really straight up, right? Not unless the wall was built to certain architectural specifications. Shadow's also here, and you can tell because Shadow uses a lot more long words than Meta Knight does. I'm currently trying to look for a way to use ubiquitous in a sentence, but I'm not succeeding. But I know how to, because I'm the master of vocabulary. Damn. This fight's hard. Oh my god. Is this where it ends? Dang. Oh my god. Oh. Hide, Meta Knight. You can do it. I never hide. I'm a master. I'm a master swordsman. Alright. There we go. See? Alright. Personally, I think Kirby would be the kind of person to find that fight a lot easier if he didn't have a special sword like me, Meta Knight. I don't like the looks of this at all. Oh no! Calculated. Alright, I don't know if I have anything more for Meta Knight to say right now. I think Meta Knight's feeling a bit tired of talking. Gotta recoup those lives. No, never mind. This one-up is basically free. I bet Kirby never took it. Here. Yeah. Whew. Alright. Here's the one up. Oh, there's another one up down there. I don't know if I have any second chances. Nobody knows what happens after you die. Therefore, I'm going to live my life to the fullest and collect as many extra lives as possible. One only suffers true death whenever one runs out of one-ups. Most humans only have 0 lives, and I hear that early mythological type humans took all the extra lives, so now they're extinct. I don't envy humans. They can only die once. Me, I can die countless times. And by that I mean, honestly, a countable number of times. The number's right down there on your heads-up display. They say the man dies 2 times, once when his body dies and once when he runs out of extra lives. I hear that's why humans make art, so that they can sort of create extra lives. They don't really do the same thing though, so I personally don't see the point. I'm not an artist, unless you mean a combat artist with the blade. Every hit I take is carefully calculated to ramp up the tension, so that you don't know if I will live or die. Except, you already know if I will live or die. I'll live, because Meta Knight never dies. See, that Metamato fully restored my vitality. I'm starting to feel like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, explaining game mechanics like this. This is going to be a difficult room for me. Meta Knight. A pep brew allows me to take one of my small vitality pips and turn it into a large one. Only large ones count whenever it comes to whether I live or die. I tried to explain that in a really long way, as if to evoke thoughts of a pot of greed, which I'm not sure what it does, but I've heard it's pretty good. If Pot of Greed does that, I'd put it in every deck I made. And by that I mean, kill me, Meta Knight. Can I get a Yu-Gi-Oh custom card that it's just in always Pot of Greed, except the card deck says, kills me, Meta Knight? So I feel like that would just be so funny. I need to make that. I need to find a way to make a Yu-Gi-Oh custom card. The pot has Meta Knight's mask on it instead of... Oh no, it looks like axes might beat swords in this particular game I'm playing. Damn, not here. Kirby must have crossed over with Yu-Gi-Oh at some point. I don't know why these guys with the tridents are showing up. What is this? Some parallel universe in which spears beat swords? Ridiculous. Nothing beats swords, especially if you're the master of them. That coward Kirby doesn't fly over entire levels. Probably to maintain some semblance of honor. I don't believe in honor. All I believe in are swords. That was Shadow, by the way. I've unlocked access to the battle arena, which is where you can go if you wish to fight things that are less competent than I am. If you wish to face me, simply visit my boss stage in World 6. Wait a second. That's where the Meta Knight's gonna be, isn't it? He stole my throne! I'll make him pay for this. With my blade. know that my sword can set things on fire? Because I did. This is a humiliating experience being inside of a cannon. So humiliating, I wrap my cloak around me so that nobody can see my face. That's what the mask is for. Did you see that flight path? I might also be the master of flight. Nobody can beat me, not even that there Kirby. How does Meta Knight actually sound? I mean, as far as everyone here is concerned, I think this is just canon. But how does Kirby sound? Or not Kirby. How does Meta Knight sound in like the anime? As I don't remember. Does he basically just sound like Sonic or Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh, he does kind of have a voice involved, doesn't he? I don't care for this peppy music. My voice is so deep, I'd rather hear deep, somber music. That's why my boss theme is so catchy. Actually, don't really remember what Meta Knight's boss theme sounds like. I heard Kirby got all of his moves read by these guys. What a lame hero. Spanish Meta Knight is canon in my heart. Oh yeah, Spanish Meta Knight. That's pretty good. I'm not going to try that, because I think I would offend people. A lot. I think you gotta offend people a little bit to achieve success on Twitch, but like a lot though. Ah, it's this weird one-eyed mecha and its sleep missiles. I'll destroy you. I could also destroy all of this earth with my sword, because for some reason, this ground can be cut by a mere normal blade. Goodbye. I'd have to like listen to Spanish Meta Knight in order to be able to do that. I could try to do a British Meta Knight with what Master the Blade know. That might also be a bit offensive. Not sure which is worse. I'll be taking that Metamato. Thank you very much. Oh man, come on. That one time Kirby Localizer said Metamato in Kirby's Epic Yarn and regretted it instantly. Oh, God. Oh no, it's this room. I've heard this has even brought Kirby himself low. Those damn frogs. I heard this particular spot in the sky kills you for some reason. I better be careful. Alright. No! Damn. I've always been against the Dreamland missile program. I don't know why DDD started that whole thing. Well, you see, it wasn't me. No, I can't do that voice, actually. Well, you see, it wasn't me. I just I just thought missiles were cool. I wanted to put one in my hammer, see if I could shoot it out like, you know, with like a hammer swing. That's the DDD voice for today, I think. That's just what we're gonna have to live with. I can't live with that voice, cut it out. Alright. Unlike Kirby. Damn. I was hoping to save the Metamato, but I instead destroyed it with my sword. Southern DDD is also the canon. I don't really think I succeeded at Southern, though. Now I say what in tarnation. I don't know, man. It's a bit theatrical. It's not quite right. I need to work on that voice a bit. I don't know that I achieved Southern is the thing. Wait, my sword's already a hammer. That just sounded like Foghorn Leghorn. Now I say, I don't know how to talk like Foghorn Leghorn, I just know that he says I say a lot, because I saw a post, that was about, naming your character in Zelda Foghorn Leghorn, and by that I mean I say. Mastered swimming. My sword can probably cut right through the fabric of this water and light that fuse on fire. But I'm not interested. I've already climbed up through the immutable planks of wood. Shut up, don't ask me if I intended to do that. I did. Everything Meta Knight does is intentional. Because he's the master of knowing what the hell he's doing. Meta Knight, master of talking in third person. I do that sometimes. It happens when I get excited about blades. Oh my god. Scarfy. Scarfy's been trained to be very clever in this area. By who? I don't know. Surely Meta Knight must be involved in this. I mean, Meta Knight. Is Meta Knight Meta Knight? Stay tuned. You might find out. I bet my sword can go through walls. That's right. I can claim this font of vitality that no doubt Kirby couldn't find, because I know for a fact that Kirby cannot see through walls. I could have gotten myself killed slamming through those blocks so recklessly. Fortunately, I didn't. Did I say font of lives? Font of life? I meant font of lives. Because I'm clever and witty. I am unstoppable. The master of everything. Because I practice it every day. If he was a cheese seller, he'd be Feta Knight. Feta Knight! Don't remind me of that fool! Idiot decided to become a master of cheese. Cheese can't cut anything, no matter how much you master it. Damn, I thought I totally LOS'd that bitch. Damn, how am I supposed to have a parasol here? I found the one thing that Kirby is better than me at, and it's having a parasol. We're getting close to the end, guys. I don't know who I'm talking to. My crew of Beta Knights left me long ago. Clearly this is the rise of Umbrella Knight. Umbrella Knight? More like Morpho Knight. What a wuss. Who dresses like a butterfly? He's not even stronger than me. You can't get away with that unless you're stronger than me. I bet I could totally beat Morpho Knight in a fight, especially if you gave me a few shots at it. But it really just takes all of the weight out of things if you, like, in-universe have extra lives. Unkillable because he has one-ups. Oh, I need to jump over these guys. These are highly dangerous. I remember Kirby had to light himself on fire in order to be able to make it through a gap down here. A secret gap that only I, Meta Knight, know about. These buttons are a full heal. I care not for secrets, especially not secret warp stars. Warp stars are worthless. Who needs a Meta Knight when you could just transform your sword into some kind of vehicle and fly on it instead? But I don't even need to do that, because I have wings. These UFOs are kicking my ass. I killed one. I think that was basically Kirby's method of dealing with those guys as well, was to just let them spawn and then die to them. What a fool. I would learn to fight them if I had a second chance at it. Unfortunately, they don't respawn. If only they respawned, they wouldn't stand a chance. I'm invincible, by the way. Just in general. That's not a thing with the candy or anything. Literally cannot be stopped. Nothing kicks my ass. Not even UFOs. Wait, that guy! He just left before I saw him! Master of Stealth. I don't need stealth. I fight all my problems head on. With a blade. I refuse to accept the idea that Master of Blade is ever going to get old. This is never happening. I'm going to run that joke into the ground so hard that it becomes funny again. Looks like a new opponent for me to best. Meta Knight, you dishonorable cur. You jumped directly on my head, and you didn't even give me a blade first. Why are you the boss of Orange Ocean anyway? You're only the boss of this world because I took it as my throne. What was that weird thing where you stopped moving? You have my face! Get back here! Give that back! What do you mean? Who knew there could be two blue Kirbys? Wait, who's the other blue Kirby? I don't know who you could be talking about. You certainly must not be talking about me, the Master of the Blade. You might be wondering why I'm going for this button again. Well, it's because I took damage. I sure hope there isn't a 100% reward for Meta Nightmare. That Waddle Doo ran right into my face. You can't do that to my face. Ah yes, time for the Chump Gauntlet. With all the chumps that I've already beaten up with my sword. My blade. For some reason, King Dedede's theme is playing here. Weirdo makes me listen to it all the time, like I'm a friend of his or something. You have no hope of victory unless you defeat me 17 times in a row. Nobody suffers death nor defeat unless all of their lives run out. And these fools, they can't respawn. They don't even have a single life. They couldn't even find one. Wait, you actually start with 2 lives when you're born here in this world. Weird that they don't have one. They must have lost their other lives in some foolish way. Maybe they gambled or something. Hello, Fan. You remind me of Fanpy, a creature from another dimension. For some reason, your corpse dealt damage to me. I demand a refund. Oh, my mask, no! It's a good thing I had a spare. Much like the residents of Hallownest, my life essence is contained within my mask. Presumably. I'm basically climbing this tower to space. I don't know why I don't just, go up to space the normal way, by flying on my wings. By flying on my rocket ship. That's right, I have a rocket ship. Now there's a Blade Knight guarding a Metamato up here. I know, I put him there. He might not recognize me though. He might think I'm Beta Knight. Get out of here. Why did I kill my own men? Well, I mean, I do it pretty often, to be honest. I've been put in this position by Beta Knight. These guys are sleepy. Why am I hurting them? Because I need practice. I need to use all of my moves 300 times a day. Otherwise, my sword might stop being a hammer. A true master can get through this room unharmed. Damn. You lost sound? How? Okay. I heard that the streamer, whoever that is, looked at the volume mixer and things actually worked out fine. So, it seems like the sound should be audible. I'm not sure why you wouldn't be hearing it. Maybe some copyright from Shadow the Hedgehog. He did say that our voices always sounded alike. Why does the timer still go while I'm dying? That just adds insult to injury. If you ask me. This room is unusually difficult. Good practice. I bet even that Beta Knight couldn't clear this room. Actually, I cleared it just fine in one try. This tornado enemy is really giving me a run for my money. It's a good thing that he flew away for no reason, even though it's part of the game for hours. Wait, game? This isn't a game. This is real life. I've always liked how these guys shoot stars. They remind me of how foolish Kirby is. are also foolish creatures. Not these guys. Those guys. Those are the real fools. No, why Kirby didn't think of just stabbing their sword through the terrain to defeat these enemies. Meta Knight must meta slide through this before. Time to get this one up. By flying up very, very slowly. Alright, mission accomplished. Now I can bring this meta nightmare to an end. There's a bird following me. I just kind of have this feeling that there's a bird following me. Okay, never mind. The bird must have given up. There's a lot of heavily destructive weapons in this area. It seems really dangerous for them to be here. Damn. Can't stab through a tire. Alright. My personal favorite strategy for these fire guys is to bait them, then get hit by them, dying instantly. Let's actually just fly over this entire room instead. It's difficult to do because there are fire enemies. Rumor has it that these things are burning. Maybe they're called burners. Drifting a little bit more into the Solid Snake voice again. Wait, I have a sword. I can light this fuse. Even I can't make it into that cannon, but nobody can. Not a single person in Dreamland has been shot out of that cannon. Nobody knows what's up there. What's this? Everything's black and white. Nothing that my blade can't handle. In fact, this looks a lot like my regular vision. Sometimes whenever I see an opponent, they're the only thing that's in color. Everything else kind of grays out, like some sort of focus mode or something. I don't know if this counts as Kirby's Dreamland or not. What am I doing in this strange dreamland? Everything else was absolutely real, I assure you. But this place... Get the tomato. Get the tomato, Meta Knight. Like I said, sometimes when I get excited I talk in third person, and Metamatoes are my favorite food. In fact, it might have been the Metamato that gave me my wings. I heard they can transform your body. Maybe it only works one time. Meta Knight's Bladeland. Lo, if only my blade could cut through Gordo's impenetrable shell. But Gordo, I fear, is the only thing in this universe that is stronger than I. Fortunately, that's just the dream of a Gordo. You've never seen me fail against a real Gordo. So as far as you're concerned, I'm the greatest. I thought these clouds were solid, but that's ridiculous. Clouds can't be solid. Clouds are gaseous, by definition. I know these things. I'm a meteorologist. I don't mean that I study the weather. I mean, you know, I create meteors. Sometimes. It's just a hobby. I heard that you can enter the moon. You can fly up into space and enter the moon. This really is Dreamland. Alright, King DDD, I'm coming for you. You've done something and I don't know what it is. You can't be damaged while your health bar is filling up. Now that truly is the most dishonorable thing. My health bar doesn't even need to fill up. It starts filled. I'm Meta Knight. My health bar's always full. That was pretty easy, actually. I was a bit worried about that. Look at me pose. My pose is so cool. I'm Meta Knight. I think that was worth it. That was pretty worth it. Oh, there's nothing. You get nothing for even clearing it. It doesn't even, like, save your time, does it? No. It doesn't. Or maybe it does. Does it save your time? Like, if I... Yeah! It turns out that I was the nightmare all along. This game was really just a metaphor for the nightmare winning. Turns out he's the real master of the blade. Now do it faster. I don't know about that. My voice is honestly feeling a bit tired. Meta Knight can't talk for more than an hour at a time. Okay. Oh my god. Well, Meta Nightmare was really fun. That was the best thing I've ever done, I feel like. I hope y'all think so as well. I feel like that's just gotta be a highlight on its own. That's just gotta be a video on its own. I think chat got quiet because nobody was capable of typing. That's just what's happening in my head. It was too good. I don't know. It was just a lot of fun. Oh my god. But no, I need to go. I played a lot of video game. I'm gonna play Kirby's Air Ride next time. It could be tomorrow, it could be Monday. Keep an eye on my Twitter account or my Discord server, where I will always post notifications about things. Maybe not always on Twitter, but pretty much always on Discord. And by pretty much always, I mean actually always. Like, I can't be stopped. Yeah, Air Ride's the next one. I can just play Amazing Mirror and just intermittently do Air Ride. But... oh my god. Level 3. We could look at the title screens for all these minigames. Press A to hit the bomb. Quick draw. Japan text. I didn't ever look at the boss endurance art. The bosses are back! Kirby must face all 8 bosses one at a time. Why? Who are you fighting for? Oh, Kirby, what will you do? This anguished screen. The bosses are back. Kirby must face all 8 bosses one at a time. Why? Who are you fighting for? Oh, Kirby, what will you do? That was meant to be Snake. Oh my god. I need a nap. Oh my god! Menacing Mr. Shine! Hold on! Look at Menacing Mr. Shine right there! He's in the dark and his eyes are glowing! Look at this guy! Man. They're all there. Everyone is here. Alright. That's it for me. I'm wrapping up. I need to go eat. I need to walk. I need water. I need a break. I feel as though we peaked very recently. I think Mr. Bright might be here. I think that might be Mr. Bright. I'm gonna leave it on the Meta Nightmare screen so that we never forget. Alright guys, good night. I hope you had a great time. Oh, thank you for coming and hanging out. That was good. This is good stuff.